Hello, hello! Everyone, how's it going? Back! I'm here! Happy Saturday, hope y'all are doing well. Let me load up the game. Got some awesome music going on. And the cat who's harassing me, because apparently he just knows when I start. Yes, alright. Okay, got the game loaded up. Let's switch over. Hey, there we go. Hi everyone, how's it going? Happy Saturday. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope everyone had a great week. Cat, don't push on that. Don't stop pushing on everything. Oh, I forgot to... Let me fix this. There we go, full screen. Let's get the cat cam up so he stops getting in my face. There you go. Now you're on the internet, boy. Yeah, hi everybody, how's it going? Hope y'all have a great week and are having a good weekend so far. I'm more Ace Attorney. I'll think about that. Alright, so talk about where we left off. When we last left off. Hey! Dardy Linkling, thank you so much for the 14-month sub. What is that? What is this? I don't know if I know what that means, but thank you. And thanks for the Momo Pyramid. It was quiet because the YouTube music is very loud. Here, let me see if I can replay it for you. Well, not the text to speech because I don't know what's going on, but where's my overlay? Okay, so you want me to replay this for you? How do I do this? Custom. Months. Let me copy paste your thing and then we'll redo it now that the music's off. Chirico, no. I'm not gonna feed you right now. Alright, there you go. Oh, it echoed because I have stream elements on. Oh, that's funny. I was gonna do that. Anyway, I tried. Ace Attorney's volume's a bit on the loud side, which makes sense. Yeah, it is. It kind of varies, though. Maybe we can adjust it. If you think it's a little loud. I think the sound effects are fine. Stick that down. Alright, anyway. As I was saying, okay, we got posture check, hydrate, and pata the kata. So we'll pata the kata while we talk. Okay, so where we last left off. Noise gate's a little high. Can you like pay attention and tell me this sooner? It's been like this for a long time. Oh my god. Yeah, stop backseating. Now is not the time for this. Jesus. I'm not gonna deal with this right now. It's fine. It's been fun. If you want to backseat about this, do it. We'll do this later, but now's not the time. Let me talk about the stream. Okay, so where we last left off, Maya is, of course, in trouble again because apparently we can't go a game without her. Game with her being there, she doesn't get accused of murdering somebody. Top cat. Okay, yeah, so she's in trouble again. Like, we were like, oh yeah, it's the day for her to do her ceremony thing. And then, of course, during the ceremony where she's gonna have a ceremonial knife, and be left all alone with somebody for the entire night. That person just turns up murdered, and she gets knocked out. Of course that's what happened. Y'all saw it coming a mile away once, like, those little details of her ritual closing, religious ceremony thing started coming out. We were like, oh. Yeah, she is trying. She's trying her best. But now we did all the investigation yesterday, and I was thinking about it earlier today, and I was like, I don't know if there's going to be a part 2 to investigation, because I can't think of anywhere else we could feasibly look. But we haven't already, like, thoroughly checked. I don't know if it's just, like, the investigation last week was also really long. So I don't know if it's maybe just, like, really long investigation and then really long trial. We'll see. We're gonna find out. Alright. The Right of Turnabout Trial, Day 1. Here we go. May 11th, 9:40 a.m. High Court of Kurain. Accused lobby. Wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday. If I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe. Oh shit, I forgot the voices already. It's been a week. Nick, hey, well... Don't look so down, Maya. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got. So she was trying to reject us as her attorney. Because this crazy country has crazy rules that if the defense attorney can't find them not guilty, can't get them a not guilty verdict, they get to die too! Because clearly the death penalty solves everything. Although, I guess it doesn't murder. But they're like, eye for an eye, 2 eyes for 1 eye. That's what you get. Little extreme. You can kind of see why there's rebel forces in this country. And no attorneys. What do we think this is? Oh, it's probably the princess. You would do well to cease this insanity while you still can. As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court. Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused. I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. Let me move this. Green screen? Oh. Chroma is getting a little funky. Ooh. That's still weird, but it's better. Alright. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found. The truth, you say? Huh. And it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial. We're breaking her down little by little. Nick? I'm gonna prove you innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to introduce the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, to the folks back home, right? So, in this crazy country, there is a Steel Samurai knockoff called the Plumed Punisher. And it's like, they even ripped off the theme. Or, my guess is the writer visited this country, came up with an idea, and then sold it to some local execs. Something like that, you know. Take that money. Right. Maybe a defendant this time. Again, not just this time, also in the past. Maya, this is nothing new. We're used to it. But I'll be by your side like always, Nick. Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. Time. Let's go. May 11th, High Court of Kurain. Let the trial of Maya Fey begin. Again. For the... How many times is this now? I don't know. It's like, it happens every game. Defense is ready, Your Majesty. Huh? Sir? Hello? Fourth time? Yeah, I think that's right. The first 3 games and then now this one. Because, you know, reasons. Quiet. Can't you see Prosecutor Sadmati is absorbed in silent prayer? Great. Trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me. Thanks, I hate it. He's very devout for a prosecutor. Hmm? Why is the accused standing over there? Oh, well... Magistrate. In addition to being the accused, she is also my assistant. Accused is your assistant, you say? Very well, then. Criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul. Y'all! Oh, rude. No prejudice. Rude. That wasn't very nice. Yeah, well, a bad-mouthing lawyer seems to be a custom of sorts here in Kurain. I must say, I am surprised to see you still here in Kurain, Mr. Wright. And even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. Not fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial. The answer is simple, Your Honor. I'm a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. You're just a system. That's... Such foolishness.
Prosecutor Sadmati, are you ready to begin now?
Yes, Your Majesty. Prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. But first, I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. He just says that with such a calm face. Funny, no? And thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation.
Splendid! Would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Sadmati.
Please save the victim's soul, Prosecutor Sadmati! Punish the wicked lawyer who dares to stop these last rites. I think I'll pass on that whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance concerning what Apollo's told me about you. Hey, 21 Snakes, what's up? Welcome back. Been a bit. How are you? Hope everything's well. We're doing the trial in case 3, and of course, Maya's being accused of murder. Again! The 4th time! Not even surprised anymore. You're good? Good to hear. I'm doing well also. At a little, well, I guess we started on time this week, but it feels late because the last few times I've been starting early. Just a busy day, so. Life's been busy, but good. And also, there's a cat. He's having a good time. Turn on the lights. Better. Completely forgot about stream last week. Hey, no worries, no worries. I understand people are busy. Real life happens. If you ever can't be here, totally fine. The VoD's here for you. There's another cat meowing in the background. I don't know if you can hear her. It's funny. So, it was you who instilled that putrid lawyerly guile within him. Rude? Putrid? What? He too must soon face the fires. lest his soul be lost to redemption. But I shall send you on ahead, so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court. Too bad I'm the defendant. Yeah. That's too bad, isn't it? Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet. You're right. Let's give this everything we've got, Nick.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, would you please explain the case at hand?
Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of her heinous crime, High Priest Trust in Me. Trust in Me. He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain.
And the cause of death?
Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photo, shall we?
That is pretty gruesome, yeah.
The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the warbad dagger, which was used in the rite. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched.
Sacred relic used as a tool of murder? Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe.
Murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kira's robe, and the victim was there to offer prayers to the High Priest of Kurainism. During the rite, the victim and accused were the only two in her sanctum.
Although, we clearly found a bunch of flags that were sewn together to make a parachute, and there's an escaped convict from the place up above, the jail that's up above, who was a parachute. Saying. Little sus.
During the rite, the victim and accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim was Maya Fey.
That's very circumstantial. I must say, that does cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused. The fourth time, yeah, that's what we were just saying. It's the fourth time she's been accused of murder. Happens every game. We just can't have a game with Phoenix and Maya in it where Maya doesn't get accused of murder. Apparently.
Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case.
Inner sanctum diagram?
A diagram of the scene of the High Priest's murder. It shows where the lanterns and the warbad statue are. In Kurainism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and dreadful. As such, Maya Fey's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling.
What? What?
There, she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years.
Okay, I can see how that would get kind of annoying after a while. That's some interesting torture. That is a terrible fate indeed. Would the defense care to respond? Here I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain. Oh yeah, Phoenix threw out his back.
I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have the dagger or anything like it.
As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution. More importantly, she had no motive to kill the High Priest in the first place.
Objection.
I thought you might say that. Nevertheless, the meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the Hall of Justice. For all will be made clear by her benevolence Refa Padma Kurain's insights.
So it is, and so it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see.
Here we go again.
Bailiff, please show in the royal priestess. Okay, we're slowly breaking her in. She's gonna be on our side by the end of this game. I just feel it.
It's the Princess Refa! Oh, how beautiful her benevolence looks again today. Glory to the Holy Mother for this blessed day.
Popular as ever, I see.
Rest assured, good people of Kurain, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. They shall not escape on their Freedom Express today.
We made an offhand comment about, like, you know, just kind of jokingly, like, yeah, we're gonna get on the Freedom Express train tomorrow. And she's just like, I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna stop you. Alright, Refa. What a joy it is to have the royal priestess back in the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favor. For Dihara Kurain. She sure looks pleased with herself. Especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday.
There's something stuck to my face, barbed head.
No. Your benevolence? Now then, your benevolence? The divination seance, if you please.
Very well. Nena, my robe.
Just the fact that she has a ninja basically falling around as her maid
Oh,
is
Holy
pretty
Mother,
funny.
we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
You gonna watch it again? Yeah! It's cool. I really like this. This is a very cool cutscene. I enjoy it. Nope, there's Maya. Okay. Doing their ritual. Hold up the paper. Wind. Right. Incense. Footsteps. Pain. Victim's Mitama has spoken. The divination seance is complete. Great! Another clearly incriminating seance vision. Would not be any clearer, O foul defense. The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kira and then attacked the victim. Oh, how very terrible it must have been. Figure of Lady Kira lit against the dim lantern light. Scent of incense growing ever more potent as she drew near. One can almost sense the horror Abbot in me must have felt. The facts as presented by her benevolence are indisputable. But that wasn't me. Do something, Nick. I'm working on it. Couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle. The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, purification rite. Come to think of it, the Wright's Guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. The transformation rite. High priest reads scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. Rite of water. Lady Kira enters the spring and the high priest purifies her, along with her dagger. Rite of fire. Priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. Then why was it lit if it was supposedly broken? Well, Barbed Head, do you care to object? Of course, because I know my client is innocent. So you say. You truly do not know when you are beaten, do you? I managed to put it off last time with help from Albie. I'll just have to do it again. Oh, cat's gone. You intend to find fault with her benevolence's insights yet again? Not the insights themselves, but her interpretation of them because she is a child. It would seem lawyers are Pulkunan creatures indeed. Look at that Pulkunan! 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 What exactly is a Pulkunan? Someone who's a real piece of work, so to speak. They can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth. So, Barbed Head, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? 'Cause my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave. The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. As the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed till finally it passed from our world. And that is everything the victim experienced in his final moments. Alright, we've upgraded the diagram. Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head-on. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer. Yes, it is plain for all to see. No, it wasn't me! Sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite.
I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robes. You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truths revealed by the royal priestess's divine insight. Ooh. How did you end up finding contradictions last time? The deceased's final memories include all 5 senses. Oh, you mean those words that appeared in the pool of souls? Looked to me like the bigger the word, the stronger the sensation was to the victim. Yeah, that's how it looked to me, too. Sensations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations. That's why I tried to point out mistakes in Rafa's insights the last time. So there could be contradictions between what Abbott in me felt and her insights, huh? You got it. And I'm gonna find them this time, too. Should I check how to point out contradictions in Rafa's insights? I'm good. I remember how it works. We're gonna pretend I do. Still, sensations this time seem to fluctuate more than the ones from Albie's trial. In which case, I'd better keep an eye on the changes in their intensity, too. Okay, time to point out the sensations that contradict the insights. Out of the lanterns. This is the one where I have an issue with it. Okay, no. I guess we're not doing that right now. See, my current issue is... diagram. Where this lantern should be the broken one, but it shouldn't be lit. Read some sutra. The accused approaching footsteps smelled her. Hears footsteps and smells her throat. Pay attention to that. Okay. Oh yeah, incense does get stronger. We're in the wind. The lantern thing still bugs me. Am I able to point that out? Maybe it's at a different part of the wind. Okay, we're looking for a contradictory sensation. Okay. That's what we're looking for first. First part, transformation right ended, he lowered the sutra, then suddenly here's footsteps. smells the rose. And then he feels... Incense gets stronger, and then... This is life's blood spilled. And everything. How come he doesn't smell the incense before? Oh, it's because it's not... It's because she was a little too far before where she was starting. I'm not sure which sensation we're kind of going for yet. Let's see. Maybe it is sight. Because... I shouldn't be able to see this lantern. Let's try it. The lantern thing's bugging me. Nope. Okay, we gotta stick with the statements. I want to bring up the lantern thing because it's bugging me. Yeah. What is it, Maya? I'm still trying to figure out this whole inside thing. When the words change size, that means the intensity of those sensations is changing too, right? That's what it looks like to me. So then, that's probably something we should keep an eye on too. In short, we should be on the lookout for changes that shouldn't take place, but they do anyway. And changes that don't occur when they should. Well, very perceptive of you. I guess all that training sharpened Maya's mind along with her powers. Excuse me. Let's compare the vision to the insides while looking for changes in sensory intensity. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's pay attention to the size of the words. Okay. Words don't appear in the first 3 spots. Wind's blowing. Hear the wind. Your footsteps. Wait, why don't the footsteps get any closer? Okay, that is weird. The footsteps don't get closer, but the incense does. Approaching footsteps, but they're not approaching. Okay, that's...
Objection!
That's weird. Why are the footsteps not approaching? The victim supposedly heard the accused approaching footsteps. Did he really? What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear? No, not really. No, it's not. Because there is something strange about those footsteps. Strange? Explain yourself, barbed head. Footsteps are strange because they don't get louder. They're not getting any louder. What exactly does that matter? Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. Scent grows stronger as the accused approaches.
If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grew stronger.
Ah!
Why, that makes perfect sense! How can this be explained, your benevolence?
Well, there must be a reason.
Objection.
It is as they say, even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn. What does that even mean? He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure. Still, we cannot discount this information solely on account of its lawyerly source. Your benevolence. Perhaps you should listen more carefully to the abbot's mitama. Listen more carefully? What's he talking about?
Yes, it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation.
Refine the sensation?
I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with the mitama.
I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before?
By refining the sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered.
Alright. I'm in for it. Let's see.
Oh, blessed mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call.
Bells? Footsteps changed into bells? What could this mean? Wait. That doesn't make any sense because he's the one who should have been wearing the bells around his feet. Huh? Confused? Bells? But the only bells at the scene of the crime were...
Ah, that jingling must have come from Abbot Inmi's bells.
You mean those big things he had on his ankles?
Well, there you have it. Sound of bells was from the high priest's own footsteps.
Wait, but then that means he's the one who walked up to Maya.
Then that means...
If the footsteps belong to the victim himself, it means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. The victim was the one who went running toward the broken lantern from the spring. But it was not broken in his vision. A far cry from what her benevolence's insight would have us believe. Shows where Maya and the High Priest were during the rite. Okay. Why would the victim have approached the accused? Maybe he was trying to defend himself. Please explain. He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked.
Still your voices! This is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation.
Objection.
While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence. There's something you would care to say, Prosecutor Sadmati? Even if it was Abbot Inmi who moved, it does not negate the accused's crime.
What do you mean?
The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach. Ah! And as he neared, he plunged the dagger into him. It's as simple as that.
Oh, right. Really doesn't change much, does it?
Yes, it is as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well.
Girl! Child! Right. And that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it.
Understand now, lawyer? That contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun.
Alright. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern.
See? The fact that it was Abbott in me who moved changes nothing.
Come on, Phoenix, you gotta keep your cool. That contradiction I pointed out must mean something. That one sensation changed after Princess Rafa refined her vision. It stands to reason that something else might have changed too because of the refinement. I should focus on any sensations that have changed, while searching for more contradictions between them and her insights. Okay, we're looking at sensations that changed. Wind? It's lower now. Water? Wait, why water? Hold up. Go back. Water. He's running into the water. What's up with this?
Objection!
What's up with that? Oh. Oh, maybe I gotta fix the statement. Ooh, hush. There. Water. Hold on, let me save, because I just realized it's been a bit. We have crashed before. Alright. Fighter by the broken lantern. It's not by the broken lantern, though.
How can my stuff?
Alright. Maybe you have to be... Yep. Not by the broken lantern.
Objection!
Yep, that was it. I forgot to change the statement. Hold it! How do we know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be?
That's easy. The customs governing the rite are very clear, and Abbott in me would have adhered to them.
Well, that's strange. Right? Would you care to explain just what is so strange? Yes, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point.
What's this?
It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water.
Oh.
Yes, and the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction.
What contradiction?
I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him. But we now know that the victim then moved into the spring. Okunga! That is absurd! This means the accused location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates. Ah! Where do you propose the accused stood when she donned Lady Kira's robes? Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. By this statue, like in the spring?
Take that!
You really believe the accused was standing there? How do you say it that way? Oh. Anything but the chop chop. Let's have an actual answer out of you. Where do you believe the accused was actually standing? Was she not in the spring, or do I have to, like, pick a different part? Well, because he ran at her, and then he was in the water. But then, Would have had to be in the spring, though, right? I think she was in the spring, but... maybe I was too far off to the side? Let's just try it. I mean, we saved not too long ago. It's fine. Until this moment, we've all just assumed that Abbott, Inmee, and Miss Faye were standing where they were supposed to be. As shown in this Wright's guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the accused in front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is, the victim did step into the spring. This can only mean that Miss Faye had actually been standing in the water. But this is true. The positions would have been completely reversed. Okay, wait, wasn't there another... let's see. Transformation Rite. Rite of Water in which the priestess enters the spring just as Lady Kira. Maybe it happened during the Rite of Water. Alright, Inner Sanctum diagram updated. What is going on here, Miss Faye? Were you really standing in the spring?
I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite.
A high priest would never make such an obvious blunder with the rite.
What on earth? Is that even possible? Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights.
It doesn't?
Let us say the accused was standing in the spring. So what?
So what? This completely reverses their positions is what?
That their positions differed from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime.
I guess you have a point there.
You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster.
Ugh, not wrong.
Sounds like Princess Rafa has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are all about.
Oh, Maya. Where would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now? Is contradiction really meaningless? Something really doesn't feel right.
I take a wrong turn somewhere? I'll now amend my insight to account for this new truth.
You rush the accused and try to fight her off by the poolside lantern.
Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it.
You have to say it for yourself now, Mr. Wright.
Nick? Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection, but her benevolence's insights have no further inadequacies of any kind.
Yes, so it would seem.
Wait a second!
There is another contradiction.
Still you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it.
Maya, please tell me you remember something that might help us out here.
Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. But now that the place I was standing in has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Rafa's insights.
That's right, we now know that Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. I should take another look at the inner sanctum diagram in the court record. And confirm where Maya and Abbot Inmee were standing. And then focus on finding any discrepancies between their positions and the insights. House of the Lanterns. Read the suit. Oh shit. I didn't mean to change that. He lowers it. Suddenly, you rush the accused and try to fight her off with a springside lantern. Then the victim felt intense pain. That's when he was stabbed. Hold on. Okay. Now she's there. But then why don't we see the statue behind her? Why don't we see the statue? Days, because we only have 2 chances. Not a it is, but House of the Lanterns reads a sutra. The Springside Lantern. He dies.
He is by the Springside Lanterns, and it's like, why don't we see the statue, though? I don't know if that's the right frame. Shouldn't we see the statue is my current thinking. This might be wrong, but
Objection!
it's just weird. No, it's not it. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna save scum this because we've only got 2 left. Yep, return to title, and then we're gonna reload. Okay. And the Springside Land. This one's a bit hard to get. Yeah, she's got the knife right there. Holding it. But it looks like he just runs at her. That's weird. House of the Lanterns. Reads the sutra. Wind blows. Hmm. A little weird that they reverse themselves. Ceremony ends with the rite of fire. Huh. They said to pay attention to where they should be standing. I do think it's weird that we don't see the giant bird statue behind her, but I don't know how to point that out. And I don't know if that's what we're going for. House of the Lanterns and reads the sutra. That is a thing that he did. He lowers the sutra. Brushes the accused. Tries to fight her off by a lantern. If they're not really by a lantern, I don't know if that's the issue here. Like, we get what they mean, that they're on the spring side. And then he feels pain. Why is it every time Phoenix is a long-awaited reunion with Maya, she just ends up being framed for murder? That's what I want to know. There's a bit of insight here if we're keen. Well, clearly I'm not keen. I will take a hint if you want to give it. I will accept it here. the wind. Doesn't the wind blow the other way? Hold up. Map. Photos. There you go. Ring was already stained red. How do we know which way the wind was supposed to blows up there? Is that something we've covered? The summit. Katie Cares activities. Well, those lanterns back there were intact. Is there something about the direction the wind's blowing, or am I like off base here? I don't quite remember. Shoveled out area of snow and a lantern with a broken window. The broken one's on the other side. Hmm. Okay, wind's blowing that way. I peeked at my insights again. Back to the lanterns and reading a sutra. First part, transformation right entity lowers the sutra. He rushes to fight her off by the springside lantern. Then he dies. I mean, I can't think of what any of this has to do with the direction of the wind. He lowers the sutra, and then suddenly he rushes. Lowers the sutra and then notes the wind. Yeah, I don't know if I get this one. I don't know if I understand this. See, this is tripping me up before because the wind, because it was when we were saying, we were thinking that they were standing the other way. The reason why this tripped me up before is because, like, well, if they were facing the other way, then this one's broken, so that would be the issue there. Yeah, this is the broken one, though. Oh, wait, hold up. The wind guard should be stopping it from moving, right? Because it's a wind guard. So it shouldn't be blowing the way that it is. Okay, that's what it is. But then, why the heck with the water? This shit's weird. I don't know what's going on yet. Anyway, this is an issue.
Objection!
I don't know if that was the right statement. Nope, that was not the right statement. You lied to me? Hold on. That's not where I want to go. Return to title. That's the one we want. I've been lied to. Oh, you thought that was right? But apparently is not what we're looking for right now. Ringside lanterns. Out of game. I know this is not what we're going for, but out of game with the wind blowing and then like nothing on the robes moves. That's weird. We're trying to pay attention to their positions here. Like what's fishy about the position. On the spring side. Did I not click something right? Hmm. Sorry, I just want to read something really quick. Purification writes 3 parts. Read scripture while she dons the robes, which have been purified with. That's correct. Enters the spring, and he's supposed to purify Lady Hera and her dagger. And then they just pray for a really long time. What's your O, by the way? You haven't... You said O, and then you stopped. Hold on. Patient right. The ice is melted. Get a quick look at when he's charging. Incense is still up. Yeah, it is still up. The robes smell like incense. Why you would run at somebody who's got a knife in their hand is just... Don't do that, by the way. Just saying. The wind blows, and... I mean, you're not wrong that there's something weird here. Maybe it's the sight of the lantern. We did the sound of the wind last time. Could be the sight. Let's try it.
Objection!
I think it was the sight, not the sound. Your benevolence, I found a new contradiction. You did? No doubt it is but another of your vile attempts to slander my insights. Nope. Take a good look at what the victim saw. It just might change your mind.
The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering. There's nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind has stirred. No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring, then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue. I fail to see your point. My point is, something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards. So neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place. She seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny. I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see. Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there. Huh? That lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it. And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire. Therefore, there is nothing odd about the flame flickering. Say what? But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on. That's because the police put them back on. You tampered with the crime scene? Problem with the seances is there's usually multiple contradictions. You just have to figure out which one the game wants you to find. That is pretty annoying. Because it's like, but I have a problem with multiple things right now. Which one are we talking about first? It's like, nope, you gotta go in order. Okay, fine. The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, Defense. You could not risk them being extinguished, even during an investigation. I would never fly back home. Well, Barbed Head, you've done quibbling. So, and it is time to bow down before this testimony of the Mitama. Nick. Don't worry, Maya, I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything we know so far. Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robes and standing in the spring. The High Priest is thought to have been moving toward her. So, I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to this arrangement. Won't give up. I'm gonna find a contradiction that will undermine the accusation against Maya. Alright, we're saving. It took so much trouble to find that. Alright, ballast to the lanterns. You sure that's not the broke one? Because that looks like the broken one to me. Huh? Hold up. Hold up. Correct lantern. That's the broken one. Why did they move? How do I even point that out? House of the Lanterns and reading a sutra. Yeah.
this is the broken one. Just raises some questions.
Objection!
Oh yeah, objection! We haven't done that in a while. What could this possibly mean? That lantern clearly contradicts the insight. But this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building. You all right, Mr. Wright? 1 minute you shout and in the next you fall silent.
Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sanmari?
Get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you've built so far, the only way is to keep moving forward, because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with the indisputable contradiction I found.
Is that so?
The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight.
Does it now?
One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken. And if you watch what Abbot Inmi saw in his final moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying Maya form of You will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. So, what had to have happened is while he was reading the sutra, he turned around for some reason and started facing the pool. And that's when he saw Lady Kira, who was not where she should be. Because Maya should have been behind him at that point. So that is, you know, pretty good evidence that there's a third person. In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in this seance vision.
How could this be? And even if it were so, how would that contradict my insights?
Let me start by saying, the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far. Will the defense please explain himself? Based on the broken lantern, we can tell Maya and Abbot Inmi's positions, where the accused and the victim were standing. Did you not just finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else? I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But, thankfully, it has led us here, to the actual spot where Maya Fey was standing. I must say, if the defense keeps changing its assertions in such a capricious manner, its credibility may come into question. I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing. Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused was actually standing. Based on the location of the broken lantern, where was Maya really standing? Here. Where she should have been.
Take that!
I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim had stepped into the spring. That means Maya Fey had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, in his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Fey was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing where she was supposed to be according to the custom.
Does that not bring us back to the very beginning?
No. This is where things take a different turn. And I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving toward the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned towards the accused.
What's this? Do you mean to say the victim turned around during the rite? Such an image appears nowhere in the seance's vision.
Yeah, because he was reading a sutra and it was in front of his face. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now. No one noticed? How could no one have noticed something so big? There was a moment when the scripture the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was in fact turning around in that moment. Inez's objection theme is amazing. One of the best.
If it is as the defense asserts, then her benevolence's insights no longer make sense. How do you intend to explain that?
Objection!
I don't need to explain anything because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Sadmati. Her benevolence's insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error.
Such insolence!
What do you expect? She's a little girl. Well, not little, but she's a young girl, so, you know, she don't know everything. It's fine. Mistake. Huge error, you say? To explain. The huge error is the order of the rites, the crime scene, the number of people there. I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed.
This cannot be!
Oh, but it can. And it is. The inside stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind this testimony of the dead.
Okunka!
Are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime? Yeah, a paratrooper.
I misunderstood? The voice of the Mitama? Again? This cannot be!
And dramatic feat. Whew. That was a close one. I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add these new facts to the court record. Inner sanctum diagram updated in the court record.
Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer. Yes, I shall place my trust in you.
Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Sadmati?
My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I've learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance.
Yes, of course. Forgive my ludicrous inquiry.
Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas.
Are we shipping Maya and Sadmati? I need to know. Not Maya, sorry, Emma. Emma Sky and, Nayuta Sadmati. Are we shipping them? I need to know.
I will show you all the most magnificent last rites ever seen.
I guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. I mean, that's kind of a cute ship. I'm impressed that he's come to understand their value. And again, he is an international prosecutor who solved tough cases around the world. I'm knock her down, huh? You know what they say? Science rules. There's a more popular Nayuta ship later on. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Now then, let us continue with today's proceedings. Will the defense please tell us who the third party dressed as Lady Kira was? Your new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess. So I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct? Yes, of course. This third party must have really wanted to kill the high priest. Might be able to identify who it was if I had evidence of their murderous intent. Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright. The evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party is this. We're gonna save. Save often. Lady Kira's warning. Is it this? Are we going with that? Envelope addressed to the high priest. There's no return address, and 3 unusual looking holes are punched into it. Let's try the envelope first. This piece of evidence tells us who the third party is. Yes, I suppose this evidence does clearly demonstrate one thing. That was the wrong thing. The fact that you are lowlier than the lowliest of worms, that is. Even a lore like you cannot worm your way out of this one defense. Whoopsies! Sorry, reboot. I need that Mitama for later. Sure, we're gonna fuck up later and it'll be more dramatic. It's actually so that I'm doing it here so that we don't have to go through the, you lost and now they're guilty thing when you lose the last one. From Lady Kira to the High Priest, there are holes in rows of 3 all over it. Clearly reveals the identity of the third party. Something to clearly reveal their identity? I mean, should we try let's try the letter. We'll just try the letter. 3 days before the purification rite. Why couldn't they make it so the envelope would work too? They're related. Whatever. The victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual. He did? Whosoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the high priest was murdered. Who do you suppose sent that letter? A person with something to hide. A rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. Who could have thought that the fake Lady Kira would do something bad? Oh no, they go around murdering people for fun. Peace. I don't understand. I had heard the Lady Kira that has been in the news of late only hunted rebels. If so, why would she have killed the High Priest? Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the High Priest had secretly been a rebel? A High Priest? He couldn't possibly have been a rebel! High Priest, devout follower of Koreanianism, a rebel? Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of which you speak? Well, do you? I too found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible. The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira. The High Priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Koreanism. No. The kingdom of Korean itself knows no bounds. Oops! Hit a nerve! That shameless Pokunkin lawyer! He's making a mockery of our religion! As a faithful Kurainist, I take issue with these claims, and I am loath to admit them into today's proceedings. I don't like where this is going. The defense's claims are but vile blasphemy tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother. Is it really that big of a deal, Maya? Abbot Inmi was a distinguished monk, and very well respected too, so yeah. Please don't let this turn into an international incident. But fear not, good people of Kurain. The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites. The prosecution's assertion that the accused killed the victim remains unchanged. The victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How's that possible when he had his back turned towards Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him.
Objection.
Are you sure about that? You may have invalidated the seance. Do not let it go to your putrid head. Stop calling me putrid, so rude. Karmic flow of this trial is, as yet, still in my hands. How can he be so confident? Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. You're gonna call my girl? I'm not okay with that. An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts. Excuse me? An eyewitness? Very well, let us call this eyewitness to the stand. Oh my god, it's the paratrooper. Him again! Well now, yours to be the shaggiest witness I've ever laid eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation. Oh, I'm, so-and-so. Whatchamacallit? Kamehameha! Oh, sorry. Anonymous TBD. He's anonymous. To be decided. Oh god, okay. Alright, Anon. At least that's what they've been calling me. TBD, as in to be determined. Can't you tell us your real name? The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesia. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name.
Objection!
Why did you let this happen, Nayuta? Mr. Sadmati, sir? Yeah, you're not supposed to read that one, it's in parentheses. You're letting an amnesiac testify? Have no fear. I have already questioned him at length. While it is true he has utterly forgotten his name and past, his memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact. Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Imus, please tell us what you saw. Why are we here? Witness testimony! Here we go. The night of the murder. That night, I was up at the top of Mount Pony Pony, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. Hey, crowd, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. No, it's a no-no. Since there was no one around, used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger! Bruh, there's curtains around everything. How the fuck did you see that? Hold up. Where's my map? Map? That one's lower! Can't see shit! Liar. Liar! There's no way you saw Miss Face stab the victim with a dagger. I swear I don't know what he's talking about. Or don't remember at any rate. Mount Pony Pony. Beautiful mountain that is also known as the Little Sanctum. You must be talking about that smaller mountain from the poster. How the fuck you gonna see into the inner sanctum with binoculars? This was closed, by the way. Remus, I was wondering. What can I do for you? The inner sanctum lies at a high elevation where clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountain top next to it? Good point. Yeah, that's what I was saying. And we're gonna address this right off the bat? Alright. His Majesty raises an excellent question. Well, Mr. Emus? On the day of the rite, wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. Don't believe me? Check the weather forecast in the paper that day. Nick, don't we have the newspaper for that day? Yeah, we do. Yeah, let's take a look. Weather forecast. The area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. The warmer temperature will make for excellent prayer weather. Be warned, however, that we'll see a cold front move in overnight. It does say calm, clear skies, doesn't it? See? Told you so! Alright, updated. Well, it would appear the witness has offered testimony worth hearing. Mr. Emus, I too have a question for you. Can you already question the witness? Yeah, but not from the court. Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot! How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded? Blade protruding from the bottom of her hand? Yeah, believe she was. No, that's not what happened in the seance vision. Holding it like this. Called a reverse grip. Ah, I thought as much.
Hold it!
Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? Butterflies. Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer. Stop calling me putrid, it's so rude. Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held? Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one? I knew you were a fool. I can already picture you in your next life. Next life? Yes, after your soul rise for centuries in the pits of hell. You shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin, with barbs limited to your posterior. That's oddly specific. You shall live a short, inconsequential life, only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter. That was a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with the case. Can you not just, like, answer a question without insulting me? Now, pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, you can infer exactly what actions she took. You were saying that the victim was killed while he had his back to the accused. Is that correct? Yes? As such, the accused's dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him,
plunged the dagger deeper into his abdomen, using a reverse grip. What? Thus, Mr. Imus's testimony clears up any doubts that might remain. Okay, but that we still run into the thing where if she was behind him and he was looking at a Lady Kira that was holding a knife, who was Lady Kira? And it coincides with her benevolence's insights as well. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. This is a disaster. I thought I'd blown those insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me. Not very well. They're really stretching here. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness. With pleasure. Yes, we shall. Cross-examination! Let's press everything.
Hold it!
Are you sure you're not mistaken, Mr. Imus? Was it really Mount Pony Pony that you climbed?
I'm sure of it. It was a really pony-ish mountain.
What does that even mean?
You know, now that I think about it, it was a mighty fine view.
He hates crowds. If you hate crowds, why bother climbing to the top? Couldn't you have just as easily prayed at the bottom of Mount Pony Pony?
Wrong, bucko. This is a once-a-year epic event. Wanted to pray as close to the actual thing as possible.
If you're so gung-ho about it, why didn't you go pray at the Plaza of Devotion?
Like I said, hate crowds. Wanted to pray in peace.
Holy mother, why do I only get the annoying ones?
My burning faith demanded that I climb up the mountain closest to the inner sanctum. Also,
Hold it!
I know it's a no-no, but you did it anyway, since nobody was around. There's nobody who can corroborate your actions either.
hee-ho, you're exactly right.
In that case, Mr. Imus, let me ask you this. Was there a reason you didn't want to be seen?
About that. I got caught climbing the surrounding mountains on the day of the rite. I can get in big trouble.
That's it?
Yeah? Totally embarrassing getting yelled at when you're a grown-up.
Yeah, you're a real grown-up, alright.
And since nobody was around, lost all inhibition and...
Here's my binoculars. He's spying.
Hold it!
He's doing a little looky-loo. You have a pair of binoculars with you? That's pretty convenient. You weren't planning to spy on the right all along, were you?
Actually, this happened to happen for bird watching.
Bird watching, huh? I see. You're not gonna keep pressing him on this. He's sketchy as heck, but I don't really have anything I can really sink my teeth into yet. Oh, okay then.
I love the great outdoors. That's just the kind of guy I am. A guy called Anonymous TBD.
Why? Why are we here? Oh lord. He's really starting to get on my nerves.
As I looked through the binoculars and believe what was unfolding before me.
When he saw it!
Hold it!
Did you really see what you say you did?
Are you saying I'm lying about this? Well, not. That's permanently into this old noggin.
But I didn't do what you say I did. I didn't even get a chance to touch the dagger on the day of the rite.
What do I know of that? All I know is what I saw. I've never even seen you before in my life. What possible reason could I have to lie? I didn't expect there to be any witnesses way up there. I don't remember doing that at all. I know. I have a feeling this witness is lying. There has to be an inconsistency somewhere in his testimony. I should take another look at the court record. Up at Mount Pony Pony, he hates crowds. How would you use your binoculars? There's gotta be something saying that about how they close the curtains, right? The summit. 3-part ceremony held wherein the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. Begins with the transformation, right? To devote themselves. The entrance was shut during the rite, so how could he look in? Alright, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with this. Stay first. Alright, y'all ready? Objection! Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this bushy-bearded witness, and now I know we can't trust him. What? You ain't just judging me solely on my bodacious beard, are you? Not at all, Mr. Remus. It's much more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony. This testimony, you say? Yes, recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically, that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain. Why, yes, I believe you're right. The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't possibly have seen the murder happen. Hoo-ha! Remus, have you been knowingly making false statements to this court? Well, Hey! You got me! Witness will lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself. He didn't actually see the accused herself? What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight, I beg ya! What now? More testimony. The night of the murder amended. I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. Figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. It was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger. Shadows? Really? That's what you saw? That's right! I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain. Bruh. Future Mr. Remus, I would rather you offer up accurate testimony from the start. Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Majesty, talking up to my fuzzy memory. Though he saw but shadows, it is still valuable testimony. You have to be kidding me. What are we gonna do now, Nick? All I can think of is to look for inconsistencies between the actual Wright and what Mr. Remus says he saw. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more. The night of the murder! Cross-examine time. Alright, press everything. He saw their shadowy silhouettes on the curtain. So what you saw were simply shadows? That's right. Those shadow figures on that bright white curtain they showed through plain as day. I could see everything that happened. But Miss Fay and Abbott and me were at the top of a mountain late at night. The only light up there was coming from 4 small lanterns. How could the shadows have been projected that clearly onto the curtain? No wonder people harp on you lawyers. You're always so dang skeptical. The lanterns weren't the only sources of light, you know? Light of the full moon, that clear and still night. Okay, but... the weather... there's gonna be a cold front moving in at night. So... alright, anyway. We're gonna press everything. You claim to have seen shadowy figures that were projected onto the ritual curtain. But did you really see them, Mr. Emus? Of course I did! The bright moonlight projected them onto that curtain, clear as day. It was like watching a scene out of a horror movie from my front row seat on Mount Pony Pony. Guess the moon does shine a bit brighter when you're way up there. Maya, do you recall how bright the moon was that night? I remember there weren't any clouds and that the moon was definitely out. I don't remember if it cast any shadows. Okay, thanks. Can't deny that the moon was really bright, which means it's possible that it was bright enough to cause shadows to appear. Ha 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 ha! I remember it just like it happened. Just a shadow, but he can tell. Hang on. How do you know it was Miss Fay if all you saw were shadows? It was that little bun on top of her head. Didn't need to see her face. That distinctive bob's a dead giveaway. Never underestimate my keen sense of observation. Now that was one funny haircut. Rude? It's not nice to make fun of a girl's hairstyle. I like my hair this way. Besides, you're one to talk, you Sasquatch. You're not into this wild, manly look I'm sporting? Shows what you know, little girl. Nick! Isn't there some kind of crime you can charge him with? I wish. I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. Now he claims he only saw shadows? This testimony is sketchy, written all over it. There must be an inconsistency in there somewhere. Yep. Is he really watching everything from Mount Pony Pony? If so, then I should see how his testimony lines up with conditions for Wright. Alright, save first. Conditions of the Wright. When the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. The cold front thing? we're gonna try the cold front thing first. Clear and still night. And it definitely wasn't still, though. Alright, anyway. Objection! Nope, that's not it. Return! Return! Okay, what else about the conditions can we look at here? Conditions of the Wright. Prayer flags sewn together. Water in the spring was already stained red when they arrived.
Okay. I don't... Huh. But with all the lanterns, I don't know if their shadows would necessarily be on the curtains. Because it's like the lighting is basically all around them, so it just seems weird that it would be on the curtain. But I also don't know how realistic we're trying to get here with this. Alright, full moon is there. Oh, the shadows would have been the other way! Yeah. Yeah. Shadows would have been going that way if it was because of the light of the moon. Okay, that makes more sense. The light of the full moon is what gave the shadows, but we wouldn't have seen it from where he was, because the shadow should have been on the other side. Alright, ready? Objection! You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight. Sorry, but that's just not possible. What do you mean? How's it not possible that it was totally possible? That's impossible! What? I think I'm gonna need a logicalese translation on that. Let's take a look at this Wright's guide, shall we, Mr. Emus? Wright is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. So, if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward. By the way, it's a game I need to buy. But Mr. Emus was standing to the west of the inner sanctum on Mount Pony Pony. Oh, holy mother! That's right! Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain. No way! Perhaps it was the sacred flame of the lanterns that cast the shadows he saw? I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but flames are too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Mr. Emus claims to have seen. What? I didn't see those silhouettes? Really? But how could he, Nick? Maybe it was someplace where they were visible, so he would have been on the east side of the curtain, which is not a mountain. It is, in fact, it's next to the inner sanctum, where we found these curtains, these prayer flags, sewn together on the curtain. So, you know, just saying, I'm pretty sure he's the escaped convict who is a paratrooper. Wait, don't tell me. Your Majesty! If Mr. Emus really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light. That would be? The brand new fact that comes to light if Mr. Emus really did see those shadows is he was somewhere else. He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder. Oh, then where do you propose the witness was? Someplace where he could have seen the shadow figures, naturally. Wait, you mean... None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from. Where might that be? And this is where Mr. Emus was at the time of the murder. The inner sanctum. Mr. Emus was at the inner sanctum, just outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures. Really? Wow, I didn't even think of that. But wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to all but the victim and the accused? And the third party was there, you mean? I get the feeling that's a subject Prosecutor Sadmati would rather not touch right now. Why so quiet, Nayuta? Ah, you mean
That's right. This witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could be the one who dressed as Lady Kira and killed the High Priest. Boogie! Whoa, what? Ah, the sound effects this game makes me make. No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum. And the only way up there are the stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion. So tell me, how do you propose the witness entered that sacred space? He's the paratrooper. I'm telling you. Oh, he must have, I haven't thought that far ahead. Phoenix, get on the same page as me! Sanctum has sheer cliffs on 3 sides and a steep towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of those cliffs. No, but you can parachute down from the prison if you're an escaped convict. His Majesty speaks true. Sorry, Magistry. Magistry speaks true. To say Mr. Emus was at such an inaccessible location, but a bid to tarnish his credibility. Is that not right? Right! I was not the inner sanctum? No sir, no how! At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't. Then, what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I've been imagining things! What? This is insane! I knew we couldn't trust that lawyer! He's trying to frame the witness! Peace! Peace, I say! This is impossible. Unless I can show how we got to the inner sanctum. This looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Emus. I believe in you, Nick. Rah, rah, sis boom bah! Fight, fight, Phoenix Wright! Just look at the accused! Has she no shame? What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is very trustworthy, I'll have you know. She's got some nerve for a criminal. I bet that lawyer poisoned her mind. Please, Maya, you're only making it worse. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now. I would advise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts. Yes, Your Majesty. I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now. Now, Mr. Emus, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night. I wasn't at the inner sanctum! I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell ya! That much I'm sure of, even with a fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Boy, you lawyers sure are scary. I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum like he claims, but... Now, will you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness? How about you get a clue and stop putting innocent people behind bars, huh? Yeah, I'd like to see you explain how he got up there. Right? This is not time to end these cross-examinations. Now! I'm gonna press the heck out of this guy. A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that for each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sin, 100 million years of torment are added to their time in hell. Well, then Mr. Anonymous is gonna have a lot of years of torture. Brainism is the strictest religion ever. And just so you know, you've already accrued 200 million extra years. Rude. Plus the 500 million years that they started with, that's 700 million years! Sure, what's another 200 million, give or take? Well, it's a big deal to me. Yeah, I keep saying that the witness was there at the inner sanctum? I can't prove it. Problem is, how am I gonna do that? Alright, press everything. He was never there, he says. Are you sure you weren't there? All I'm sure of is that you're deeply skeptical. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are all lawyers like this? Most certainly. They always try to pin crimes on an innocent witness, without any proof whatsoever. They are no better than bacteria or viruses. Rude? Yikes, you mean he's contagious? Rude! He's gonna get me. Oh, you're rightus! Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Phew, that was a close one. You eat those lizards, sir. You almost put me there at the scene of the crime when I wasn't even there.
Hold it!
You just said your memory was fuzzy. I sure did. What's the big deal? I'll tell you what. Your testimony isn't very credible if your memory of the events is fuzzy. Oh, no worries there. My memory may be fuzzy, but I'm very clear on one thing. Oh gosh, here we go again. If you ask me whether I remember that what I did that night, I'd say I do. Sure, you're confident that your testimony is true. That correct, Mr. Remus? Exactly. Guess you don't get to be a judge for nothing. Bruh, I miss our old judge. So, in closing, I can clearly say that I was totally not there. It would have been impossible to get there. I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum. If you have something to say, just say it. Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention? No, there isn't. Which means there is. Perhaps the defense would share its theory with us? I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory, though. Time to reach into my bag of bluffs. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention. We save. You fell from the sky! Maybe you fell from the sky? The lawyer thinks he's a comedian now. I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Well, defense, let's hear it. Mr. Remus could have, parachuted down. We already know the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say. Now that you have been backed into a corner, your delusions grow ever more delusional. The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. One misstep, and a skydiver would soon find themselves in the twilight realm. Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was. Even I couldn't have made that jump. Wait! What's this building on the top of the sacred mountain? That is Royal Penitentiary number 4. Oh, right. Princess Rafa mentioned there was a prison up there. From which there is an escaped convict currently missing and on the loose. Hello? How do you get your prisoners up there anyway? By helicopter, but only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. He is the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum. Mountain range poster updated in the court record. Nice. Might I also add, defense, that no parachute or any other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found. Really? What's this look like to you?
That looks like a parachute to me.
Are you saying I flew down there by flapping my arms? I may be an incredible dude, but I'm not capable of that.
Well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Remus.
It's not like I can fly through the air either.
Hold it!
Pressing everything. You wouldn't need to flap your arms if you had some gear. As I have already stated, nothing of the sort was found in or around the scene of the crime.
I'd sure like to see some of that so-called gear you're talking about.
I know, but was there really nothing like that at the Inner Sanctum? What if there was something that could have been used as a parachute? We should give the evidence another look. We already know what it is.
Continue to claim that the witness was at the Inner Sanctum. That said claim shall remain but a claim, without any supporting evidence, Mr. Wright.
Yes, I realize that, Your Majesty. I can't find any inconsistencies. Guess I can always try to elicit some more testimony. He says we're scary. Now, hold on, lawyers aren't scary.
But you're saying I was at the Inner Sanctum when I wasn't. Anyone who'd try to frame an innocent man like that is scary in my book.
Lawyers are scary! Lawyers are scary! It's a setup. It's definitely a setup. I'm not trying to set anyone up. Except for maybe Emma and somebody, so it's fine. I'm gonna provide evidence and explain exactly how it was done. The gallery speaks true. They know the depth of a lawyer's sin and the poverty of his virtue. There may be some bad apples, but we're not all like that, you know. Don't worry, Nick. I'll still root for you no matter how morally bankrupt you become. Thanks a bunch, Maya. Mr. Remus wasn't at the Inner Sanctum, or more precisely, couldn't get there? I don't see a way out of this. Yeah, these kind of debates only get worse if you argue them the wrong way. I'll have to pry some conclusive testimony out of him and then present some evidence. Like when you're trying to catch frogs from a pond. Once you've got a grip on one, you'd better hold on tight.
Right. Something like that. Maya, why do you know this? Why are you aware of how to catch frogs in a pond?
You can't fly, but you certainly had a parachute. Ready? Objection! Mr. Remus is right. You couldn't have skydived down there without any gear.
Well, now, finally come around, have ya? Now you see that I couldn't have possibly been there at the Inner Sanctum.
Right. You didn't have any gear, that is.
Smug Phoenix. What on earth are you talking about?
That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Take a look at this piece of evidence.
Those are prayer flags, are they not?
Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute. Okunka. People of Kurain are so used to seeing prayer flags. The police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation. No, this cannot be. The witness landed at the Inner Sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Remus?
There's no way out. I'm surrounded.
Mr. Remus?
Oh, this talk's jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the Inner Sanctum after all.
as I suspected, there were 3 people there that night. You did it, Nick. You weren't wrong after all. Thanks? Why do you sound like you didn't believe in me? Mr. Remus! You were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you? What? No way, no how. It's like this. Oh yeah. I was only there at the inner sanctum by accident. By accident? Exactly. And that thing's not a parachute, it's a homemade paraglider. A paraglider? Are you telling me that you could fly using that patchwork mess of material? It may not look like much, but it's as sturdy as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle, going higher and higher from my earthly launching pad. But then something happened that forced me to land at the inner sanctum. So you just happened to land there? You expect me to believe that? Oh no, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the inner sanctum is crucial testimony indeed, and it certainly warrants further explication. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony. Explication was not a word I was expecting to be there. Why he was at the inner sanctum. That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. Just as Mount Pony Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident. You're full of shit. Mr. Remus, you failed to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue such slipshod testimony, and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails. That sounds annoying. Or you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years. Ooh, that sucks. Dude, hangnails hurt like hell. I think I'll pass on that. Looks like that caught Prosecutor Said Mahdi off guard. This may be my chance to rip his case to shreds. Now we press everything. Why were you there? I was enjoying a trek through the night sky, apparently. Supposedly. You were enjoying a trek through the night sky with your homemade paraglider. You didn't go to pray? An devout Koreanist like me can pray anywhere, even while flying through the sky. But I wouldn't recommend you try it. You're bound to end up dead. A paraglider? I didn't see anything like that. That's because of the ritual curtain. Blocked your view. You should have seen me majestically soaring between the mountains. Really? What do you think, Nick? Don't ask me. I was really enjoying that flight. At first, anyway. Then something happened. Something terrible happened? Exactly. When I say terrible, I mean terrible. What, was there something unexpected near Mount Pony Pony? What was it again? Bruh, wait, you don't remember? Let's just say it was terrible. Sir? An accident forced him to make an emergency landing. What exactly was this accident you had? Good question. Now, what was it again? Wind? Oh yeah, it was the wind. And not just any wind, but a sudden gale force wind. Made me lose control. The wind was strong enough to make you lose control.
Got that right. Okay, then. Please add that to your testimony. Gale force winds, he says. Had the wind been blowing the whole time around the mountains? Yep, just the right amount of wind for paragliding. That sudden gale force wind was a real shocker. I see, so a decent wind had been blowing until then? Right. Paraglider's not much use without a decent wind. We know we're gonna use that one, right? Let's finish pressing him. Banged his head, causing him to lose his memory. Where at the inner sanctum did you land? That's easy, where the paraglider ended up. I guess that makes sense. So, outside the ritual curtain on the side where the moonlight shadows were cast. Right as I landed, I hit my head on a rock. I lost both my consciousness and my memory. Nothing's seriously wrong with this guy. So he ended up there by accident. You're lucky to be alive after an accident like that. Yeah, I'm just a lucky kind of guy. It's times like these that separate the men from the boys. Wow, I'd say you were incredibly lucky. Almost miraculously so. If you got something to say it. Alright, Mr. Emus. It wasn't an accident, was it? You landed at the inner sanctum on purpose. What the hell? It was an accident, I'm telling you. You don't even have any proof. Stop making things up about me. His testimony is like a moving target. Okay, Nick. Time for some evidence. You know, really grab him by the scruff of his neck. One thing at a time, Maya. I have to find an inconsistency. But where there's constantly changing testimony, there are bound to be discrepancies and other issues. Alright, we know what we're doing. Still gonna save. Really, gale force winds when the weather report said it was nice and clear. Objection! Sorry, I forgot to say it. We have a saying in my country, Mr. Emus. One lie begets another. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks. What did you just say? You claimed gale force winds caused you to lose control. But this newspaper has the weather report for the day of the murder. It says the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. Volkunka! I do believe it does say that. One lie begets another. That makes sense, but is it really a saying back home? Never heard of it. Yeah, I kind of made that one up. It's fine. For real? Magistrate. The witness's testimony contains another flaw. One that's even more fatal to his cause. More fatal, you say? Pence will explain himself at once. Mr. Emus claims he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider, but it would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind. Ah, yes, I believe you're right. But we know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so... Mr. Emus, how did you get there? From where? So shady. Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense. Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the inner sanctum, Mr. Emus must have launched himself from here. The prison. Eat. Ah! Are you insane? That's where he came from?
If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above.
So you see, Anonymous came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. From there, he could have easily reached the Inner Sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest.
What?
Mr. Emus, were you the third party at the Inner Sanctum? And the one behind the warning to halt the Wright that the victim received? Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Ah! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir! Help me out here!
You did it! Finally left him speechless.
Ah, come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man!
Quiet. Cool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. For a fate far worse than hangnail hell awaits you now. Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. The witness did, in fact, descend to the Inner Sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4.
Huh. He even put up a fight this time. That's awfully generous of him. I'm suspicious.
But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous's true identity.
Oh yeah, we got that one. We're good.
Oh, his true identity?
Not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer with something. It would seem I am the only one still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is this man we've been calling Anonymous?
The witness's true identity is...
Dave.
And we're saved. You are this wanted man.
That's our ball. Senior member of insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land, wanted for crimes against the kingdom, armed and dangerous.
Is this really him? Only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back?
Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case.
Really? Are you sure?
Unfortunately, I've got no other choice. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. Nighttime base jump from the mountaintop prison. The precision landing at the Inner Sanctum using only a handmade parachute. Sorry, homemade. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. This witness is That's Our Ball, prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group. What? Aha! Witness is an escaped prisoner?
Precisely. Police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the entire time.
Ah! Didn't think anyone would see through my clever disguise.
But the witness's charade is not all that's been shattered. Is it, defense?
Why do I hate this guy? Because the Lady Kira is a rebel killer, but he is a member of the rebel insurgents. So it doesn't make sense that he would go around killing rebels, and it also doesn't make sense for him to
kill for us to say that Lady Kira was killing the abbot because he was a rebel. So that's annoying. Please recall the defense's own words. Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the High Priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the High Priest was murdered. Who do you suppose sent that letter? The person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. He claimed that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Okay, hold on. Before we actually get into it, what if that was... It could have been from the Lady Kira rebel hunter, but it wasn't a threat, it was a warning. She knew he was gonna get murdered if he performed that rite by the rebels for whatever reason. Rebels are crazy, it's fine. So she warned him not to go because he would get murdered. And he was like, nah, I don't take threats. So he did it anyway, and then sure enough, he got murdered. But it doesn't really... Then there's the question of, like, why did he dress up in the Lady Kira? Other than to frame somebody else. I don't know. We'll work it out. We'll figure it out. Yan, what's your point? What of the witness's true identity? Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. The witness is Datsar Bal, a prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group. Oh no! He is a rebel and escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels. No! Now, perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this. You got me. I'm the razor-shaped fangs of the defiant dragons. Sorry, razor sharp. Is that why you do this? Is that what that is for? That's our ball. Oh, that's supposed to be a dragon. I see what you did there. When did you get your memory back? Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there being no wind. But you gotta give me credit for making up all that testimony off the top of my head. Are you prepared to tell us the truth now? Well, it's true I parachuted down to the inner sanctum, but I banged my head on impact and ended up unconscious outside the ritual curtain. In short, all my eyewitness testimony was a big fat lie! What do I think of the Dats's pun name? That's our ball. Arable? Wait, is it Dats arable? Arable? Like air, you can air it out? Is that what it is? Is that what we're doing? Thinking on it. That's terrible. Read it closer? Oh no. Oh no. Am I gonna hate this? Oh shit. Hold on. Long time no see, Yeti. That's terrible. That's our ball. That's our ball. Hmm. You know who that is? I'm probably gonna hate this. That's a rebel. Ah! I hate it. That's a rebel. That's so. Oh my god, Capcom, I hate you. Capcom commits crimes against my soul. Still funny though. I still like it, but I hate it at the same time. We have this love-hate relationship for Capcom and their puns. That's a rebel. Oh lord. You put him behind bars the first time, didn't you? Because he's calling you Yuddy. Wait, they know each other? Your Majesty. This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell.
Oh, yes, of course. Bailiff, seize him at once. Seems I really have forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yeti? But I haven't. No dogs of the Garan regime are gonna lay a finger on me. Alley-oop! He's like, see you later.
Deploy all available resources. I want all units placed on high alert.
Escaped prisoner? Escaped again.
Police force has been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long. Escaped prisoner who's escaped the law again after giving a ton of false testimony. Talk about a troublemaker.
You really pulled a number on all of us.
What's the point of all that anyway?
Well, I can't help but feel that that entire episode was an enormous waste of time.
Your Majesty. Perhaps it was not as great of a waste of as you might believe.
What makes you say that, Prosecutor Sadmadi?
That's a rebel. Dropped something as he made his escape from his home.
Okay. Huh. That scrap of paper looks awfully familiar.
These appear to be direct orders from Dirk.
From Dirk? The rebel leader? Oh, but we only have a small corner of it.
Wait, I remember now.
Your Majesty, I've seen that scrap of paper before. Have? Scrap of paper that's a rebel dropped is a part of this. Hey, what are we looking for here? What am I looking for here? It's awfully quiet. Letter we found at the inner sanctum, giant blood stain. Impossible to recall. Up there. Know what you were planning. I mean, it looks like the sutra, but you don't have that. That's fun music. What do you want me to show here? We'll say. What are you trying to get me to show here? Well, if it's for orders from Dirk, this is the only thing I can think of.
YOLO. Let's just see.
Take
And this is? I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. Rebel dropped. If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh my! And just what does it say, Mr. Wright? Yo, I can't read that shit. Translator, please? I can't read Koreanese. Oscar Madi, if you please. The ignorant lawyer has not bothered to learn our language. Very well done. Look, I'm a fucking tourist! It's hard! Learning other languages is hard, man. I do not understand. Well, what does it say? Using the lamplight as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the inner sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape. What? That is how he was to escape from prison? So if I were to assume that Mr. Rebel was the one who killed the High Priest, and maybe it was because Abbot Inmi tried to thwart his escape plan? Oh, foul lawyer. I'm afraid that is simply ludicrous. Huh? But I didn't say anything! You just read my mind? I know how your putrid mind works. Unfortunately for you, however, now that the rebel's escape plan has been revealed, it is clear that Datsa Rebel is not the High Priest's killer. How can you be so sure? If only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while. Datsa Rebel's plan would not have worked without the help of certain individuals. What do you mean? I am speaking of Abbot Inmi, of course. Had Datsa Rebel simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous. But were he by the High Priest's side, faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have had no cause to suspect anything. It is therefore unthinkable that Datsa Rebel was the High Priest's killer. So then you're saying High Priest was a... Oh, I cannot bear to say it! I'm afraid so. He numbered among the rebels who threaten our kingdom. How could this be? High Priest? A rebel? Must be some kind of mistake! Let it go. Move on. Accept the truth is the only way. And that goes double for you, Fence. Cease your futile battle now. And why should I? Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin of the accused. Now that we have eliminated Datsa Rebel from our list of suspects, there is only one person that still remains, the accused, Maya Fey.
Hold it!
Hold it right there! Aren't you forgetting something important? Something important? Please do explain, Defense. We can't end this trial without looking into... murder weapon? What the murder weapon? What about the murder weapon? We haven't found it yet. What does it matter if it has been found or not? The fact remains that the victim was killed with it by the accused. I also fail to see how that would have been important, Mr. Wright. This is rude. Okay, so not the murder weapon. Just in case we get stuck in a loop and we lose the last one. That's happened before. Third party? I don't think it's this one, but I'm talking about the true identity of the Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision. If it wasn't that's a rebel, then who was it?
Objection.
That matter has already been resolved. Has? What's he talking about? It is as I have maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance vision.
Objection.
Oh, we're talking about in the vision. Got it, okay. But there was another Lady Kira there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. What the? I can't do my finger point. What? What? What are you doing?
サトラ今おまどもさましで足し抜けたれかせよそろか。
Ah! Rude! Assault! I claim assault! It's time to let go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your own. This hardly seems fair. It is quite simple once you consider where the victim and the accused were at the time. If the victim was near the spring back to the accused, what would he see ahead? Besides the water itself, there's nothing but the Warbad statue. Precisely. The Lady Kira we saw in the seance is the Warbad statue draped in her sacred robe. No way! The accused wanted the false Lady Kira to appear in the seance vision. Or she came from behind and stabbed the victim, the dagger in a reverse grip. Why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kira? To show it to the victim as he was being slain. What reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill? It was not the victim he was trying to fool. It was this very court itself. Come again? What? Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked as if another Lady Kira was there. And the defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party in disguise. Are you saying? I am. It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. Scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us. Rude. This can't be happening. What a face you are making, Defense. I am surprised you are taking this so hard. After all, did it not clearly state a while back that you were chasing after naught but a deluded fantasy? Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. You're telling me he knew this is how it would turn out all the way back then? And that he was just waiting for the most effective moment to spring it on me? Do you understand now? I have had you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time. It can't be. This is an outrage! You took our royal priestess's sacred divination seance and used it to commit the most foul and despicable murder? No, I did nothing of the sort. Maya. Nick, it's not true. I didn't.
Objection.
Cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty, time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to taint the sacred hall. Indeed. Seems this trial is over. Does the defense wish to offer up yet another counter-argument or something? The accused is not the killer! And, here's why? Now what do I do? I've got nothing! It would appear that the defense has run out of arguments to make. Thought for sure that rebel was the killer. Yeah, me too, buddy. Only person with a possible motive, the one dressed as Lady Kira, has vanished. I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Sadmati's argument. Hold on. Like part of the family. Still didn't figure out what the deal with these two is. Can I look at this? Appeared 2 years ago, remains a mystery. Some town elders see her as Lady Kira in the flesh. Feeling enthusiasm for the Wright. Okay. I still gotta think on this. I don't really know yet. I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Sadmati's argument. Damn it! Can't lose now. Not like this. Very well then, I shall now render my verdict. Wait! Please wait. I'm begging you. It's time to let it go and move on. This trial need not be drawn out any longer. Defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then, this court finds the accused, Maya Fey, and the defense, Phoenix Wright. Ah! We're guilty. Magistrate, please forgive the interruption, but... Yeah, I'm like, well... Something's gotta happen. Sir, hello, bailiff? What is the meaning of this? The body has been found. In the Plaza of Devotion, your majesty. What's this? Body? What happened now? We found this sticking out of the victim. Oh, hey, it's our dagger! Hey, look, the murder weapon! Hey, we're looking for that. Hey! Well, that's Lady Kira's warband dagger. Lady Kira, she has returned from the Twilight Realm once more. She has come to defeat the rebels. Peace! Well, it would seem that the dagger that was once lost has now been found. I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadmati. Yes? This dagger. There's fingerprints of Maya Fey on it. God damn it. What? What? Hey, she could have committed murder. She'd been in the fucking jail cell for the last day and, you know, she's been in court all day. You guys had eyes on her. But... why would Maya's prints be on it? I cannot believe it, yet it must be true. Something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmati? This trial has run its course. The accused's guilt has been firmly established. They're in a deep hole at this point? Yeah. However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing. I was? You claim that the murder at the Inner Sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira. I did say something to that effect, but what of it? Prosecutor Sadmati? Are you suggesting what I think you are? believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira. Are you gonna say it's Maya? You suck. It's none other than the accused, Miss Maya Fey. What? Me? What? Hey, y'all said that she was a hero, and you loved her for everything that she was doing. You gonna put her in jail for all those murders now? Y'all were behind her. I realized how shocking this must seem. Looking back, however, I now realize there was much that pointed to this fact. The rebel-hunting Lady Kira was first sighted about 2 years ago. And the accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well. Why, the timing matters perfectly! But there is more. That warning letter was found in the High Priest's bedroom 3 days before the Wright. Look, I still think it was this dude. Pare Zealot. Despite his house being locked up tight that night.
Objection!
How does that prove anything?
Objection!
It is difficult to believe an intruder could have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there, mainly to prepare for the purification rite. Ah. Abbot Inmi was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions. The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone noticing. No! A warning from Lady Kira to Abbot Inmi, only someone capable of entering the priest's home could have delivered it. If we assume that the accused was Lady Kira, that more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priest. Yes, the victim was secretly an insurgent, bent on helping Data rebel escape after all. Precisely. And that made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. And after killing the High Priest, he then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel. Who's the body that we found? So, it seems the scope of this case has expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Miss Maya Fey, masquerading as Lady Kira. Miss Fey is indeed a serial killer who would affect the severity of her punishment. In light of this, I believe the second murder must be investigated before we can proceed. As you wish, Your Majesty. Or, okay, this is how we get to another investigation. I see. Random fun fact, Naruto was originally designed to be gender neutral and let players decide on how to refer to him. This was based on the Buddhist idea of transcending gender. Oh, very cool. I like that. Maya Fey, I hereby charge you with the second murder. May your defiled soul feel the weight of your sins. A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict? Oh, Lord. Seems the defense will live to see one more day. Talk about hanging on by a thread. Come tomorrow, a far more terrible punishment awaits you. I hereby suspend these proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated. Until the conclusion of this new investigation, this court is adjourned. To be continued. That trial went on for about as long as I thought it would, but I did not see this coming, that we would have to do more investigation, especially around a new murder. Saved by a technicality? Yeah, kinda. Let's do some of the investigation. May 11th, 1:03 p.m. at Temple. What do I do now? Can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty. This trial need not be drawn out any longer. Defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then. The court finds the accused Maya Fey and the defense Phoenix Wright. Why you make me relive this? This is just mean. That's throwing salt on a wound. So rude.
Mr. Wright!
Albie!
I saw the whole trial. What's gonna happen to Miss Maya now?
I'm worried about that too. But right now... I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadmati.
Yes?
It's Dagger. Bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it. Right now, I need to focus on the next trial.
The murder of Acolyte Zealot, right?
Oh! I guess that, if he's also dead, I guess it wasn't him. That leaves my only suspect as the wife. Just trust in me and believe in me. I believe! At least the jury's still out on that one, so to speak. The two murders are most likely connected. I can get to the bottom of Acolyte Zealot's murder. Might give me the ammunition I need to overturn Maya's guilty verdict.
Let me help you investigate. I want to assist you any way I can.
I appreciate it, Albie, but we're talking about a murder.
Yeah, but it's gonna be hard for a foreigner to investigate this on his own.
Yeah, you have a point there. Wish I knew what to do. Oh, it's Rafa. You wanna come around and, like, help me out now? Isn't that... your benevolence? Princess Rafa?
Oh, it is you again. A dead lawyer walking, guilty of abetting a murderer under the Defense Culpability Act.
Ugh. See, she hasn't lost any of her charm. Why the long face? I thought you'd be glad I was found guilty under the DC Act.
I am in no mood to take joy in your suffering. For I was unable to defeat you, had to leave the job to others. Failed at my sacred duty as the royal priestess.
I guess that answers my question.
Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama yet again? This cannot be!
All I did was defend my client. Can't bear to see her looking so sad like this, though. Your benevolence. Your benevolence.
Huh? Oh, Barbed Head. I thought you had already begun your journey to the Twilight Realm.
I'm not dead yet. Why you gotta be so sassy? I still have an investigation to do for tomorrow's trial.
What's this? Do you mean to say you have not given up yet?
That's right. I'm gonna prove my innocent tomorrow.
But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I cannot fathom such obstinacy. Investigate all you want. Care not.
You really don't mind? Aren't you worried that a lawyer backed into a corner by the DC Act might do something desperate like forge evidence? Come with me.
What's this?
If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I wanted, you know. Okay, now to see if she takes the bait.
Yes, I see your point. Barbed head.
Yes.
I know what happened yesterday. You perpetrated some sort of fraud or other misdeed while I was not watching.
Huh?
That explains why I misunderstood the voice of the High Priest's soul. Yes, of course. That is the only explanation.
I'm glad you're feeling better, but that's rude. I was just trying to cheer her up. Now she thinks even less of me.
I must not allow you to sully your sacred hall of justice with your misdeeds ever again. Therefore today, I will be monitoring your every move once more. I will not fail to spot your misdeeds this time.
Girl. Chill.
The moment I see anything out of the ordinary, I will send you straight to prison. And you, boy, do not throw your lot in with this foreign devil. But your benevolence.
It's okay, Albie. You don't need to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. But first, I should probably lighten my load a bit. Albie, would you mind holding on to some evidence for me?
Of course not. I'm always glad to help.
Unnecessary evidence unloaded onto Albie. The kid carries a lot of shit in his bag.
May the Holy Mother's blessings be upon you.
Now then, the scene of the crime is the logical place to start. If I recall correctly, the body was found at the Plaza of Devotion. I haven't looked around this area yet today. Or this case. I'm not a Kurainist, but maybe if I prayed with all my might, the Holy Mother will help me. Who am I kidding? I have to figure out how to solve this case myself. I look a little haggard in my reflection. It's like the water's showing me how I feel on the inside. Wait, what am I doing? I have to stay strong, especially for Maya. Oh, Phoenix. What's that? I can hear the monk's prayers all the way over here. Maybe the Holy Mother would answer mine if I slipped it in with theirs. Here goes. Please let me save Maya Fey. We're gonna talk to her because she's funny.
That boy has grown far too close to you. He will require re-education if he persists in befriending lawyers.
Re-education? What exactly does that entail?
First, he must meditate upon Lady Kira for 48 hours in the prayer pose.
How is that re-education? It sounds more like torture to me.
Barbed Head, you have an investigation to conduct, do you not? Get on with it.
Yes, but why does she always have to be like this? Re-education? We aren't in Cult of the Lamb. Look! Maybe we are and you just don't know it yet.
What? Would you have preferred that tour guide boy tag along instead?
Huh? Oh,
It would appear I've read your mind most accurately.
that smile of hers is downright scary. She's funny. I like her. She's funny. Alright, Plaza of Devotion time. Oh look, there's the yep, that's where the body was. May 11th, Plaza of Devotion. Looks like the police already finished their investigation. Yep, that's exactly where the zealot was. Posture check. Okay. I'm mostly sitting up straight already, though. I can't pato the cato. There's no cato here. I think someone would be killed here, a place devoted to prayer. A body outline and flowers? Did someone leave them here in the memory of the deceased? Thank you for the Momo finger mouth pyramid. Ardulinkling. And there's something different about the prayer flags today.
As the High Priest's disciple, Acolyte Zealot was utterly devoted to his training. First the High Priest, and now his devoted disciple. Maya Fey will pay for this. Okay, but again, how could she have committed the murder if she was in prison during the entire time? We literally just saw him, the Acolyte, being alive and praying there yesterday, and she's been in prison this whole time. How would she have gotten out to kill him? You guys not think about this? As I keep trying to tell you, Maya has nothing to do with any of this. And you can prove this. How? What do you think I'm doing here? Gathering dirt and dust for the trial? You and your smart mouth. This is precisely why you and your lawyerly ilk are so reviled. Hey, Mr. Wright! Emma! What up, girl? It's that detective from your country again. Yeep! It's a princess! You seem displeased that I am here. Oh, no? Don't be silly. Mr. Wright, I'm so sorry about what happened to Maya. Emma's theme in this game is everything. It's so good! Did you hear that intro? Amazing. Not your fault, Emma. You were just doing your job. And if I had just done mine... Mr. Wright. It's no use crying over spilled milk. Would you mind telling me about what you know about the murder? It's do or die in court tomorrow, and I mean that literally. Gladly. I'll help in any way I can. Remember, I have my eyes on the both of you, so see to it that you commit no misdeeds. Of course not. Huh. You're talking to a professional here. Okay, let me look around though. Intro sounds like Sonic drowning. That's funny. Didn't think about that. It's funny though. Acolyte Zealot died, bent over in prayer. No trace of blood on the ground though. The fact that there's so little bleeding could mean it was a single stab to a vital point. Not that that would have been very difficult, considering the position he was in. So these flowers were left here in memory of Acolyte Zealot? What are they called? They are known as Namanda, and they are given to express sorrow when a life is lost. Seems offering flowers in memory of the dead is a universal practice. Namanda flower, a flower of Kuraini's use, a flower the Kurainis use to pay tribute to the departed, expresses heartfelt sympathy. Okay, what's up with this? This prayer flag looks much newer than the rest. Your benevolence, what does it say here? The dearest wishes of our subjects are written upon these prayer flags. Reading the prayers of others is considered rude, but if you must know... It says, at the usual spot, bring grub. He, too. That's a little weird to write on a prayer flag. That is one of the more direct and practical prayers I have ever seen. I wonder if it's even a prayer. Brand new flag found at the Plaza of Devotion. Has some writing on it. Anything? Oop. Anything new? Acolyte Zealot was killed in a prayer pose. With his head bent over like that, the last thing he saw must have been this rug. It's a prayer rug woven by devout monks. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon his departed soul. It's strange that there are no bloodstains, though. Perhaps it was so cold his blood froze. Or perhaps it was absorbed by his vestment. It is pretty cold. Maybe the blood really did just freeze inside his body. Aw, that doesn't happen. Alright. Let's talk to Emma. Talk about the incident. Let's see. How about starting with an overview of what happened? Sure. The victim is Pure Zealot. Pure Zealot? Maybe? I don't know. He was the High Priest's disciple. His body was discovered around noon today, right after the Wright wrapped up.
So, during the High Priest's murder trial.
That's right. Apparently, he had been here praying since the day before the Wright even started. Talk about serious devotion.
Yeah, I barely lasted a few minutes. Your back gave out. It was horrible.
This is a picture of Mr. Zealot's body.
Someone just casually stuck that in his back. That dagger in his upper back looks like it would have been particularly painful.
How did they not hit bone?
Huh? Is that a tattoo on the back of his neck? It's peach-shaped?
Everyone started leaving when the praying was finally done. The victim remained bent over in prayer, and when they went over to check on him, they discovered he was dead.
Oh, they discovered he was dead, right? Killed in the Plaza of Devotion, he has a peach-shaped tattoo on the nape of his neck.
Yes, the estimated time of death is May 9th, sometime between the start of the Rite and the discovery of the High Priest's body.
Ah. So he's just been dead there for a while and nobody noticed because he was praying. Awkward.
In other words, we believe the crime took place during the Purification Rite, and the murder weapon was the same ceremonial dagger that killed the High Priest. The prosecution believes Maya came down to the stairs after killing the High Priest, and then stabbed Mr. Zealot with the same dagger.
Circumstantial evidence does point to Maya, but what about the cause of death?
He apparently died instantly from the dagger that was left thrust into his upper back. Here's the autopsy report.
Zealot's autopsy report: cause of death was a spinal cord injury from being stabbed in the upper back by a bladed weapon. Yikes.
Estimated time of death, you say? How can you know such a thing? I want to know. Well, barbed head, out with it.
Oh, so the Princess of the Spirit Medium Kingdom is interested in forensic science?
I've no interest in science, forensic or otherwise. Nevertheless, I will someday be queen. As such, it would be wise to know what silly things the common folk believe in.
Girl, science is facts.
No silly thing. There's nothing silly about it. I'll have you know, even Prosecutor Sudmati holds forensics in high regard. Does he? Perhaps I should not underestimate the power of science. Still, I suppose it is nothing much compared to the divination seance.
She really doesn't have an adorable bone in her body. No, that's pretty adorable. She's sassy. Science! Emma, I think she's actually interested. Would you mind explaining it to her?
I guess I have to now. Okay, there are many ways to estimate the time of death. The most well-known methods use the change in body temperature. Interesting. Body temperature drops at a steady rate from the moment a person dies. That means we can tell how long someone's been dead by measuring their temperature. I see. That was quite enlightening. Barbed head, present your forehead now.
What? Why?
You feel just a little over 95 degrees.
How are you... How can you tell that with...
It seems you are not dead yet.
No shit? Of course I'm not!
It was but a jest. After all, you're still the dead lawyer walking.
I fail to see the humor in any of this. Were there any witnesses? So many people here at the plaza, you'd think somebody would have seen something.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? We haven't found a single witness.
How is that even possible?
Because everyone was bent over, utterly devoted to prayer, naturally. Oh, right, the back-shattering pose that nearly killed me. Still, you'd think someone would have noticed something. I thought so too, but with the monk's scarf he had on, no one could see the dagger in his upper back. Plus, everyone was so absorbed in prayer, they didn't see or hear anything. Can't believe this. What you choose to believe is your choice. The fact remains there were no witnesses. However, there is one piece of irrefutable evidence. Dagger. Sadly, yes. Ugh. Talk about the dagger, shall we? Could you tell me about the murder weapon? Killer used the Warbad dagger, the legendary weapon of Lady Kira. It was discovered impaled in the victim's upper back. The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger, were they not? Yes, they were. Warbad dagger, a dagger modeled after a warbad, said to have been used by Lady Kira. With such irrefutable evidence, there is no questioning the accused's guilt. Not so fast. What about a motive? Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot. What do the police think about this matter? Motive? Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot. So you say, but let us now hear what the police think about the matter. Police believe Maya's the Lady Kira figure who's been battling the rebels. And since Mr. Zealot was the disciple of the High Priest who turned out to be a rebel, he too was likely a rebel, and therefore meant the same untimely demise as the teacher. Yes, that's how the police currently view this crime. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's no way Maya's that Lady Kira vigilante. I agree on a personal level, but police are just going with what today's trial concluded. Ugh. They really blew it in court today. Okay. That message on the prayer flag seems a little weird, but I think I've seen everything there is to see around here. You have not found or heard anything of particular worth. Are you ready to give up? No, I'm not calling it quits yet. Does it look like you have any hopes of winning, Mr. Wright? I can't really say at this point. All I know is I have to keep investigating. What are you two sneaks up to? I would advise you to get back to work if you're done here, Detective. Otherwise, I will report you to the prosecutor, Sadmati, for dereliction of duty. I'm going! I'll see you later, Mr. Wright. Good luck. I should really pay a visit to everyone in every place connected with this case. Let's go to the High Priest's house, shall we? May 11th, High Priest's house. Hello, I'm sorry to bother you again, but... Oh, it's you. Barbed Head, you are not contemplating casting suspicion upon Lady Believe, are you? She lost her beloved husband, and now Acolyte Zealot, who is like a son to her. Of course I'm not. But since she was close to both victims, I wanted to hear what she has to say. Very well. And then there's the fact that Lady Kira didn't attack Miss Inmi. That probably means she isn't a rebel. Or she's Lady Kira. Is this about poor Pere? Well, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can talk about that right now. But what about Maya? She's innocent. Maya? I heard she was found guilty. First my dear husband, now Pere? Mrs. Inmi, you don't really believe that Maya's the killer, do you? I don't know. But that was the verdict. What else can I believe? What am I to do? The verdict was
already reached in your husband's case. But the truth of the matter is yet to be found.
How can you be so sure?
Because I believe that Maya's innocent. That is all I have right now. That's all I have right now. My faith in her. Please, help me understand what happened.
So you're defending her based solely on faith, even though you'll be punished for abetting the accused?
That's right.
Alright then. Your faith has moved me. I'll tell you when I can. Are you sure about this, Lady Believe? My lovely wife is also a devout follower of Kurainism. As such, she is not one to make light of another's faith. But if I find that you have lied about your faith in Maya Fey's innocence, I shall curse your entire family and all your disciples for the next 8 generations.
Damn. Hey, leave Athena and Apollo alone, buddy. Anything new to look out here? Portraits? Pictures of the queen and her husband, the justice minister of Kurain.
Yes, my mother and father. What do you think? Do they not possess an awe-inspiring air?
Oh, terrifying is more the word I would use.
Well,
Yes, they are very awe-inspiring. Photo? That's new. Photo of the high priest, his wife, acolyte zealot, and Maya. I want their keychain. Oh, that's the watch. So, Believe in Me is the fan, the hardcore fan of Lady Kira and the TV show based around her that somehow got this super rare item in exchange with Maya. Since Maya's in it, it must have been taken the day before the rite. I should ask Mrs. Inme about it. Picture of Maya and the High Priest's family taken during the Feast of Blessings on the day before the rite.
think that this would be their final family photo. That no good Maya Fey has some nerve. I mean, here she is posing with the 2 men whom she would soon kill.
I beg to differ. I see this photo as proof that she didn't kill them.
That smile of hers does not fool me. I sense a deep and abiding malice behind it.
I'll prove Maya's smile is the real deal. That's new.
Barbed Head, it appears you are quite fond of rummaging through the garbage.
I just thought there might be some other important piece of evidence in here.
Oh, is that right?
Look, I'm not doing this for fun. Really. Doesn't look like there's anything else of interest here. Okay, I think we got everything. Alright, let's talk about Puree Zealot. How did Acolyte Zealot end up living here as your husband's disciple?
About 2 years ago, while my husband was at a spiritual retreat in the mountain, he came across Puree collapsed on the ground. That's when he brought him here. You were always one to help those in need, weren't you, dear?
And he'd been living here ever since? About 2 years ago. That's around the same time Maya arrived in Kurain. And the Lady Kira Vigilante.
Yes, he was born in a poor village and had nowhere to call home. My husband felt pity for the boy, so he took him in as his disciple. But not only as his disciple, he was like a member of our family, too.
See. If this is where Acolyte Zealot lived, there might be something I could learn about him lying around here. Already searched here, but never dares to take another look around. No, that means we found everything. Okay, let's bring up the photo. Photo? Can I ask you about this photo? It was taken during the Feast of Blessings, the day before the rite was held. Feast of Blessings? Would you mind telling me a little more about it? Day before. This photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings. Yay, Spirit of Justice is exactly what you thought of an accurate dialogue between the main attorneys. Nice. Hey, by the way, welcome to the stream, Kai the Firebird. Hope you're enjoying your stay. We're doing some very amateur voice acting here. The Feast of Blessings. Yes, it is forbidden to eat during the days of the rite, the day before it's performed. We enjoyed dishes full of gingyu, an herb known to strengthen the body and mind. Nice photo. You love the gingyu-based dishes I make, didn't you, dear? Gingyu? I heard you can go 3 days without sleeping after eating some. Wow! That's impressive! Yes, but many foreigners don't care for it because of its strong smell. The customs say that these dishes can only be eaten the day before the purification rite, and only between noon and 3 p.m. That's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is too strong? Very good guess indeed. It is to ensure the smell is gone by the time Lady Kira is welcomed the next day. Wow, is it really that strong? Oh, is there something about a spoiler later? Okay, yeah. We'll get to it later, I'm sure. It'll be more fun when it's a surprise. Come to think of it, the evening before the murder, an overwhelming odor was all over town. It was like a cross between garlic and mint. What an interesting scent to try to imagine. Not bad. I do like both the smell of garlic and mint. Oh, no spoiler? Okay, okay. I mean, if it's no spoiler, if there's no spoiler or anything, then, like, I'm kind of free to talk about whatever. I like knowing other people's thoughts on the games, too. After the Feast of Blessings, Pere went over to the plaza to begin his supplication. I never thought that would be the last time I would see him. What was Maya doing at that time? Shortly after Pere left, she went to the temple to prepare for the rite. I don't know what she did after that. Alright, belief statement added. Statement about the Feast of Blessings that was held the day before the rite. So, Acolyte Zealot went out to pray the afternoon before the rite? According to the newspaper, on the day before the rite, the plaza was so cold the whole place had iced over. Ray always prayed a lot. Far more than anyone I've ever known. He was a devout young man whose faith was twice as strong as others. I don't know why, but that's kinda intimidating to me. I thought I'd have made some progress by now. I haven't come across any particularly insightful information, even here. You seem disappointed. Mrs. Enmy, is there anything else you could tell me? Forgive me. If I keep thinking about those two any longer... Barbed head. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. Sorry to have troubled you.
We have paid a visit to all of the people and places connected with this case. I think it's about time you prepared yourself for the inevitable, don't you?
Your made-up dialogue is not as long as it looks like it is. Wait, made-up dialogue? Hold up. We're talking about the interactions between the two attorneys, between Apollo and Phoenix in this game. Okay, let's see. Where else can we go? Go back to the inner system? I don't think there's anything else here. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Bazaar. Nope. Detention center. Oh, here we go. Here's something. Pretty much because you made up dialogue also involves those two. Oh, okay. Interesting. May 11th, Detention Center. Maya sure looks tired. I'm so sorry, Maya. I failed to defend you during that trial earlier today.
I'm sorry too, Nick. Never meant to get caught up in this whole mess. Even worse, I got you caught up in it too. And you were convicted under this stupid law. Nick, you should really withdraw from this case. Maybe they'll even commute your sentence if you do.
I could never abandon you like that. You might not believe me, but I'm gonna pull off a win somehow.
It's not like I don't believe in you, it's just...
Don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let us use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You'll see.
Okay.
You're awfully quiet, Your Benevolence.
It is only a matter of time until your executions are carried out. I simply thought I would allow you a good talk before you depart from this world.
Sorry, but we're not giving up yet. And we won't till the bitter end. The situation here reminds you of another dialogue you thought of, but that's for a later date. Just read the one with Apollo. Just let me read the one with Apollo. Okay.
There's no need to put on a brave face. Your fates were sealed with today's verdict. Worry not, Maya Fey. The Twilight Realm will cleanse the taint from that neophyte practitioner's soul.
Mr. Wright, he's lying. My bracelet reacted and his hand twitched.
Boss, he's lying. There's discord in his heart and uncontrollable emotions.
Hey, I was helping!
Well, I'm more helpful.
Guys, we're in court. No fighting. She started it.
Did not.
Did too. Did all. They're like kids! He'll turn this car around. And then he starts doing his mantra thing. Oh no, that's how he says be quiet, yeah. Shut up! We're both grounded. What? No fair! That's pretty funny. I can definitely see them having that interaction. They are like a group of kids. It's pretty funny. I enjoy it.
Then perhaps the Holy Mother may finally forgive her.
Wait. Was that her attempt at comforting me?
Barthead, further resistance shall come to naught. Stop your desperate struggle. Accept the judgment that has been passed upon you.
She obviously doesn't know me very well.
Then, perhaps, your sentence will be commuted and... Hold it right there, Your Benevolence. Why do you always have to be like that?
Maya, what are you...
Oh, what is the matter? I was simply showing some mercy upon your souls.
Nick here is risking his life to defend me.
And that is why I told you. It will come to... No, it won't. Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to. He's defending his client no matter what. Enough. There's no place for lawyers in the Hall of Justice. That's nutty, because that's exactly where lawyers should be. Where we have the divination seance, which, as we have proved twice now, is clearly flawed because it still relies on a human to interpret it, and humans can be wrong about their interpretations. But your insights were wrong. Uh-oh. Oh, you're making her. Oh, she's twitching! Ah! Ugh. Oh boy, that's gotta hurt. Looks like she's gonna scream or cry. It's hard to tell. Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen if your insights are accepted without question. So I ask you, your royal priestess, what is your true duty? Do the victims' souls or the Holy Mother herself wish you to judge people in error? Ooh, you dare bring Her Holiness's name into this? You know nothing, you Tony Baloney! Please, you two, enough already. Y'all children, calm down. Sorry, Nick. Got a little carried away. That's not really like me, huh? No, I should be thanking you, Maya. It's good to have you in my corner. How dare you mock me so? You'll not get away with this. I was a fool to show you compassion. To think I could convince you to accept your fate. So struggle all you want in the Hall of Justice tomorrow. You will receive your just desserts. Deserts? You're just deserts because there's missing an S. As the scorn of our kingdom is heaped upon you. I can see straight through that contorted smile on your face, you know? She may say these terrible things, but it's just the way she was raised, I guess. She's a little complicated. It's fine. Let's talk about Zealot's murder. Could you try to remember what happened one more time? I've been trying as hard as I can. But I can't remember anything from the middle of the Wright onward. Oh, right, you suddenly felt sleepy and everything after that's a blank. Even so, I didn't kill anyone. And I'm not the one going around dressed like Lady Kira. Although it's kind of cool to think there's a mysterious female vigilante out there. Right. Let's talk about Pere Zealot. Were you close to Acolyte Zealot? We met several times during the meetings about the Wright. I didn't know him very well. He seemed pretty quiet. Didn't you eat together the day before the Wright? Yeah, we ate this one super stinky dish, but it's actually really good. I wasn't sure I'd like it, but it was love at first bite. Sounds tasty. Like, you know, the salty noodles at Eldune's Noodles? Noodle noodles! It was like if you added garlic and herbs to that and then let it simmer for a really long time. Sounds more like a hot pot than ramen to me at that point. Now I miss ramen too. So what was Acolyte Zealot like while you were eating? He seemed to be enjoying the food. But as soon as we were done, he left to go pray. Yeah, now I also want hot pot and ramen. And what did you do? Oh, I returned to the temple to prepare for the Rite. That coincides with Mrs. Inme's description of events. Let's talk about Lady Kira's identity. Any idea who might be pretending to be Lady Kira? When the Rite started, it was just me and Abbot Inme. But the seance vision showed a third figure who looked like Lady Kira. No. Lady Kira. I wish I could have seen her in the flesh. Yeah. Let's stay focused on the case, shall we? It was supposed to have been impossible for a third party to enter the inner sanctum. Ah, but what if she came from the sky? You know, like that bushy-bearded paratrooper. That mountain would have been no match for Lady Kira's wings. That's from the Plume Punisher TV show, right? How did you know? Because the real Lady Kira doesn't have wings. Ooh, I've got it this time. There must be a secret room with a secret door at the inner sanctum. Do you know there are 88 secret Plumed Punisher bases here in Kurain?
Can we please stop talking about the Plume Punisher show for a second, Maya?
I guess so. Keeping it real is much harder than it looks.
Well, I should get going now.
Sorry I wasn't any help.
Don't worry, I've got this. We'll beat the charges tomorrow and be on the first plane back home before you know it. Then we'll go grab dinner at Aldoon's or at your favorite burger joint. You pick.
Sounds good. I think I'll get the extra large Hamburg steak topping on my salty bowl. Best of both worlds.
You can have whatever you like. But first, I have to beat the charges.
Ah, I almost forgot.
What is it?
I have a favor to ask.
Okay, but why are we whispering?
I forgot I left something at the High Priest's house. It's super important. Do you mind getting and holding on to it for me?
Is it your bag? Sure, so what's this super important thing?
In my bag, you'll find a folding book. It's only given to the priestess who performs the rite. It's called the Tome of Secrets.
That does sound super important. How could you leave something like that just lying around? That explains all the whispering. If Rafa found out, all heck would break loose.
Look, it's got Lady Kira's real name written in it, so... Oops! Don't tell anyone I told you that. In fact, just forget I said anything at all. It's supposed to be a secret.
The Tome of Secrets contains... secrets? Imagine that.
What are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing. It's just she forgot something, so I told her I'd go get it.
You're up to something. I just know it. Thanks, Nick. I'm counting on you.
Okay, can we talk about this photo, though? And how your super secret friend is, believe in me?
We took this picture during the Feast of Blessings. Before all of these unthinkably tragic things happened. Unthinkable? I doubt that. You were surely plotting your murderous rampage at the time.
I was thinking of nothing of the sort, especially not during that meal.
The smell of Gingil was so strong I couldn't think of anything else. Yes, well, it is a rather intense aroma.
Wow, do I even want to know how strong of a smell Gingil gives off up close? Alright, let's go back to the High Priest's house. May 11th, High Priest's house. Hello? Anybody home? No answer. Mrs. Inme's probably out right now. Well, I'll just get what I came for.
I am watching you like a warbad, barbed head. You'd better not steal anything.
I would never do something like that. I'm just here to get what Maya asked for.
Get on with it.
What if you stop interrupting me? Alright, in her bag. Ah, here's Maya's bag.
What is that strange patch on her bag?
It's the Steel Samurai. He's the hero of an action hero show back in my country. I love this theme. It's actually Maya's favorite show. She's got all sorts of merchandise related to it, and she keeps sending me DVDs.
I see. He looks strikingly similar to the Plumed Punisher.
They are similar, but the Steel Samurai definitely came first. Classic theme, yep.
I see. How interesting.
Ava seems genuinely intrigued. There must be a common thread between Plume Punisher and Steel Samurai fans. Come to think of it, didn't Maya mention something about trading with a Plume Punisher fan? Yeah, who apparently is Mrs. Inme. But I digress. I'd better find what she asked me to look for and get going. Let's see here. This must be that Tome of Secrets that Maya was talking about. A tome given only to the one who will play the role of Lady Kira in the Purification Rite.
Well, Barbed Head, you finished now?
Hold on a second. This string around it is coming undone. Oops! go!
Ah, you fool! Do not lay eyes upon it! Put it away, quickly, before we go blind!
Relax, my hand just slipped.
This is the Tome of Secrets. Are you trying to get us cursed? Lady Kira is liable to swoop down and gouge our eyes out.
Oh, right, this book is related to Lady Kira, isn't it? Your benevolence, would you mind if I asked you some questions? What if I want to look at it? Can I look at it? The priestess acting as Lady Kira's representative must know her name. Ooh, we're peeking. That name is Imsun. Speaking this name is unforgivable. I'm unforgiven. Lock this knowledge deep in your heart and devote yourself to prayer. Home of Secrets. Let's talk about it.
This is not something I would normally speak about to an outsider such as you.
Well, can't you make an exception?
If you insist. Nana!
You need Nana to tell you because you don't actually know.
What of this folding book? Yes, you see. This very important tome is bestowed upon the priestess in the purification rite.
Yeah, she didn't know shit. Very important. Ooh, what's written inside?
Yes, yes. Yes, I see. Really? Is it all right to reveal that?
Your benevolence?
Patience, patience. The book contains Lady Kira's true name.
Her true name? Is the name really that important of a secret?
To a Kuraina's priestess, a person's name is one of the most important things to know.
Why? Let's talk about that. What's so important about a name?
Without a name, a priestess's voice will fail to reach a person's mitama. It is much like trying to send a letter without the recipient's address.
Ah, okay.
Spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name.
Oh, I get it. It's like when you see someone in a crowd you recognize but you don't know their name. It makes it impossible to get their attention.
Indeed, you must know a spirit's face and true name before you can commune with it. It is the same for Kurainism's most secret art, one that my mother alone may use.
Yeah, spirit channeling, about that. Queen has a secret art? Pretty sure it's spirit channeling.
It is something a foreigner such as you could never hope to guess.
Spirit channeling, right?
In Kurainism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen.
Yep.
No one else is supposed to be able to do it.
I should pretend this is all new to me. Besides, I get the feeling she secretly really wants to tell me all about it. What is the secret art? I have no idea. Could you tell me about the secret art of the queen you spoke of?
Come again?
Oh, sorry. Maybe we shouldn't talk about this. It is a secret after all, right?
It is the secret art of spirit channeling. But I suppose those words are meaningless to you.
I'm just surprised by how willing you are to tell me about it.
Third-rate lawyer could not channel spirits simply by learning of the technique.
Yeah, I know. Third rate's a bit harsh, though. I'd even settle for second.
What is it? You have the look of a tentacled hag frog upon your face.
A what? A tentacled hag frog? What is... Hold on. Hold on. Idea? Frog? Is this what we're talking about? A tentacled hag frog? Like that? Like a frog with tentacles? That what we're doing?
Crashed. When's the last time we saved? Oh god, at the beginning. No, I gotta do it again! Alright, we're gonna speed click. Oh lord. I can't believe it just crashed like that. That's harsh. That's harsh, man. We gotta remember to save between scenes. It was being so good today, though. I was like, it's fine. 4 hours later. 4 hours later. Is this because I made the tentacle frog joke? Is it because I was asking about it? Is it because I asked questions and I dared to question the tentacle hag frog and what the heck that means? I dared to question, so we got in trouble. There's gonna be a lot to click through until we're back where we were. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone's weekend going? Anyone do anything fun this week? It crashed, yeah. Yeah, it crashed and we're pretty far back, so I'm speed clicking. How's life? How's it going? How's your week? You just throwing things away? You know what? Cleaning up is good for you. I guess it's a good time for a tea break. Once we're free and can do things, we'll go ahead and save so we don't have to do this entire intro all over again. Yeah, we get to listen to Emma's theme again, because Emma's theme is pretty cool, right? Oh my god, it was like an hour of stuff. Oh, that sucks. Harsh life. We gotta click on this, we gotta click on the carpet, and then we gotta click on the flag. You do anything fun this week, Dr. Lupin? Anything interesting happen? Aside from almost killing a fish in D&D? I didn't do it this time. It was you! Last week was me. It's fine, he lived. Dark mantles are scary. Didn't do damage to me. That was fine. So, anyway, the part where we left off on was Rafa talking about tentacled hag frogs, and I was like, yeah, goof! Frog and wiggly tentacles. Outside of a few days of work, it's been a pretty quiet week. Yeah, and then it crashed because I made a joke about it, and so I think the game was like, spite. Rude. Any exciting plans coming up for the holidays, anybody? Sometime next week, you're gonna be continuing Ironmon, Bloodstain, and a bit more System Shock. Nice. I like want to do more Ironmon, but I'm still thinking I'm farming shit in 14 is part of the problem right now. Oh yeah, you have a lot of catching up to do in 14. I need you to catch up and unlock Criterion and get your eye levels up so we can run some Criterion Savage. Like 610, I think, is the requirement. Eye level. Can't believe it crashed. And she leaves. We'll go on to the next area and then we'll save again. So, you know, it's in pieces. Did I get the flag? I think I did, right? I did. Okay, cool. House. We bug her again. Let's see, what am I gonna be doing? Not this week, but in a couple of weeks, I'm gonna go check out the Festival of Holidays at Disneyland. So that's gonna be cool. There's a lot of good food, but I'm gonna do that on a Friday, so it shouldn't interfere with stream. I can't imagine any reason why that would interfere with stream. So we'll be fine. We'll be totally fine. It'll be all good. Let's look around and pick up stuff. Need this photo. The important bit to get here. Let's talk to you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the good food. I went by myself last year, but this time I'm bringing Darjeeling Bling and Neoneko. We're all gonna go together. We can split the food and share the food and try out more things. That's always fun. Oh shit. No, I didn't want to do this conversation again. My bad. Ah! You should come visit sometime. Alright, let me... That one? Yeah, that one. You were actually about to type that out? See? All the more reason you should come visit. Now we can talk about the day before, get more info about this. After this, we gotta do the thing with Maya and the detention center, and then we'll come back here and snoop, and then we'll be talking to Rafa again, finally. Be about where we were when it crashed, so won't be too much longer. Full as paper. This is where she tells us to go away. Yep, this is where she's like, stop. And now we go to the detention center. What did they say these suspects were again? Something about the spirits. Anyway, they're pretty. Yeah, like, they came up once and then we never talked about them again. And this is her trying to cheer us up. And we're like, what? And Maya pisses her off. He's so cute! I like her. She's funny.
Like Midna. Midna's also a very cranky girl and very sassy. I'm talking about our cat. Not like Midna from Twilight Princess. My cat. Alright, let's talk to Maya. We talk about the murder. We talk about the photo. Now, food is delicious. This is the part where we got hungry. Lady Kira's identity. And TV show. And secret rooms. And then this is where she's like, hey, by the way, I left something really important back in the house. Can you go get it for us? And it's like, why did you leave something that important back there? And she's like, we have to whisper about it because I'm gonna be in big trouble with the princess right there. Alright. Now we can resave here. We're almost caught up. We're almost caught up to where we were when it crashed. Almost secrets. Oh, we're gonna talk about the Steel Samurai first. Awesome music, by the way. Best theme song. Then we go digging in her bag. We're like, oh hey, a book. Oh, we got the book. Then it's like, whoops, we dropped it. She's like, ah, virtue rise! Has secrets that you'll get blinded for and will come and stab your eyes out from the dead. We're like, okay. Alright, where's the part where she talks about frogs? Oh yeah, and here's where Nana's like... She's like, I need Nana to tell me the secrets because I don't actually know them. Really? And she tells the patient, true name. Alright, about the true name. Like, oh yeah, that's real important because you can't, like, call the correct spirit. Oh yeah, and then we gotta talk about the secret art that we're not supposed to know about. We totally know about it. Queen's secret art. We're like, oh, you're gonna tell us all about it, right? And we're like, that was offensive. There we go. What is it? You have the look of a tentacled hag frog upon your face. And this is where I made the goof. And then it crashed. What the heck is a tentacled hag frog? Spirit channeling. That's where a medium lets a spirit possess her body to return to our world, right? Well now, I see you have done your homework. Oh, I guess I studied a bit. Not awkward. With the power of spirit channeling, one can bring back even the most ancient of spirits. It is quite a magnificent power, is it not? I've never seen her eyes light up like this before. I imagine they're pretty shocked when they come back from ancient times. Indeed. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled? Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. Thus, even heroes and scholars of antiquity can be channeled and directly learned from. Our queens have used this power to help the rulers of neighboring lands seek counsel.
That is why we have never been invaded and how we have maintained our unique culture.
Cool. So spirit channeling is a really effective tool for international politics. Nice.
It is indeed. And that is why only those with the power to channel spirits may rule our kingdom. But of late, there has been an endless influx of illegal immigrants from neighboring lands. The fools come seeking the same great power as my mother.
Illegal immigrants?
Yes, it is becoming quite a problem. Some have lost their way in life and look to Kurainism for their salvation. Among them are also those of dubious nature, who have been driven from their own lands.
Dubious nature. Driven from their own land. Ah, Gasp and Pain definitely fit that bill. They sure weren't treating him like an illegal alien. Let's talk about Rafa's spiritual power. Can you channel spirits, your benevolence?
I am but the royal priestess. There's still much that I must learn. As of now, the divination seance takes me to the very limit of my ability.
Ah, so Maya's actually stronger than you. We're not going to talk about that. But her spiritual power doesn't measure up to Maya's.
You were just mocking me in your mind, weren't you?
Sorry. My bad. Don't be ridiculous!
It is written all over your face, you impudent nincompoop! Divination seance was once one of the most important roles fulfilled by the queen. That is what my mother taught me when I was little.
So the queen can perform the dance of devotion? That'd be a sight to see.
Someday I'll be an all-powerful priestess and queen, just like my mother. And the divination seance is a vital part of my training to prepare me for that day.
Forgive my ignorance, your benevolence.
You shall see. It will not be long before I too master the secret art of spirit channeling.
Yeah, I know two people who already have you beat there. One of them's a little girl. Like an actual little girl.
I will be a magnificent queen who unites her people for the greater good of Kurain.
Now I see. Spirit channeling is something she really aspires to.
I'm gonna ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down.
Looks like she actually has something in common with Maya.
You quite through now? There are more important things to do than to stand here and talk about spirit channeling.
That's true. It doesn't have anything to do with this case, as far as I can tell. Or does it? If the queen is a spirit medium, are you about to suggest...
Are you about to suggest that my mother was channeling Lady Kira?
I guess you saw that one coming.
Lawyers are indeed a witless breed. On the day of the rite, my mother was engaged in other duties at the palace.
Of course.
My mother is a very busy woman, and the idea itself is preposterous.
Okay. Theory time. Another woman who, you know, has spiritual... may have some spiritual power. Does she have spiritual power that she's just not talking about and can channel spirits and channels Lady Kira? Because she knows. She usually plays the part of Lady Kira and knows her true name. She would be one who could do it.
You truly believe the Queen of Kurain would personally battle the insurgents? This is precisely what makes you third-rate.
Another dead end. This is bad. Anyway, I need to continue looking for leads, so... Over there! After him! Don't let him escape! Oh my god. That's a rebel about to run in here and take us hostage?
What is all that racket?
Anna, hello? The ninja assistant maid.
What? Escaped prisoner has surfaced here in town?
Escaped prisoner? That's a rebel! Mean that guy with the bushy beard?
There's no reason to panic. Police are on his trail.
He's no longer a suspect. He might know something, considering he was at the scene of the crime. Let's go take a look.
Wait!
May 11th, Kurain Bazaar. My aching back. Forgot how badly I'd injured it. Ow, 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 ow. I need to do some stretching and exercise when I get back home.
Ah, Mr. Wright.
I'm guessing it's Albie. Yep. Good job. Good job, me. Hey, Albie. That's a rebel. Have you seen it? Ow, 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 ow.
Are you alright, sir?
1 second. Have you seen an escaped prisoner around here?
Oh, that's why all these police came rushing over here. I heard them saying something about an escaped prisoner disappearing in this area.
Disappeared in this area? Couldn't have taken it into the air again, could he?
Barbed head. I told you to wait.
Too dangerous for you around here, your benevolence. Mr. A rebel could be lurking nearby.
What sort of princess would I be? All it took was an escaped prisoner to frighten me.
He's fearless, I'll give her that. Can't be responsible if something happens to you. As long as I'm here, though, I might as well search the area myself. If I were an escaped prisoner, where would I hide? Oh, look at that manhole that's off the... manhole cover that's off the thing, yeah. Ooh, we could just talk to... yeah, let's talk to him.
Have you noticed anything around here? I haven't seen the escaped prisoner. But I did notice how slow you run, sir.
It's just the high elevation. Out of breath before I know it.
Police said the escaped prisoner vanished right around here.
There aren't really any good hiding places, so where could he have gone? Into the sewer.
Maybe he melted into the crowd.
You should be careful, your benevolence.
You need not tell me that. I'm not a child, after all.
Okay, okay. Look at this very sus spot over here. That manhole cover. It's open. Aw, Shadow. Cute.
Whoa, what is it, Shadow?
You sniff out someone or something in the manhole? I wonder. Did Shadow track Mr. Rebel if he had something with a rebel scent on it?
I don't know.
I feel like I've got something with Mr. Rebel scent on it. Something he might have touched. Something he might have touched? Oh, that's a statement. Usual spot, bring grub the key to. Maybe that. Here, Shadow. How about this? Hope it works. Two pupper. I think he's picked up a scent. Mind if I borrow Shadow for a bit?
By all means. I had no idea you could do this. Yeah, go get him, boy.
Cute. Your benevolence, I'm heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here.
Wait!
Don't worry, I won't commit any of those misdeeds you're so worried about.
That is not what I fear. There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there.
Oh, are you worried about me?
No. I was simply wondering why you would go to such lengths in your investigation. After all, if you would simply withdraw from this case, you might commute your sentence.
I'm doing this to prove Maya's innocence.
But how can you be so sure of the accused's innocence? She has already been found guilty.
She's my friend? Don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You'll see.
Okay.
I believe in her. If she says she's innocent, then that means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients to the bitter end. That's just what we do.
You lame brain! Do what you will!
Oh, I'm going in. Let's go, Shadow.
Be careful.
Wait, come back here! Pitch black down here. Can't see a thing. Ow? Ah! Have I been kidnapped? Ooh. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh god, that's a spider! Ah! Oh, those are the lizards. He really hates the queen. What happened when I went down in the manhole and then... Oh, you finally came to? Sir, hello. Shaved. Yeah! I'd remember that face anywhere. And that dragon symbol on his armband. That's the mark of the rebels. There can be no mistake. It's him. That's a rebel. That's a rebel! Yikes! That's a machete. Cutting some apples? Sorry, I got a little rough with you back there. Thought you were the cops. Spider, I don't like it. Why are you making that face? Hey, want an apple? Why do you have pre-peeled apples in your bag? That's weird, man. I mean, unpeeled, sure. Sure. Stock up on apples. Apples are great. Unpeeled, a little weird. Isn't the, like, lint and stuff gonna get on your apple? He's eating them whole? He is. Ooh, I thought he was gonna kill me. I'm so confused right now. Seeds and all. You could eat all that stuff. You can't eat an apple whole and it's not weird. I'll pass on the apple, but thanks. I don't mind a good apple, but not right now. What is this place? This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. His happy face looks really weird. Now that he's shaved. Right now, we're using it as a rebel safe house. Wait. Back up a sec. What kind of office is this exactly? A law office, what else? Huh? Y'all lawyers? Are y'all lawyers? Is the rebel insurgency just like fucking lawyers who like almost got killed in the kingdom because the kingdom is full of crazy people? Really? Dirk used to be a lawyer? I thought we heard about that. Yep, just like you. Wright's public enemy #1 is an ex-lawyer? Didn't see that coming. I don't suppose I'll be coming around here anymore. You won't? Are you planning to flee or something? It's just, want to get out of the rebel business. Tired of being hounded by the cops and all that. I came by today to pick up the last of my stuff. Really? I'm gonna sell Dirk's info to that Minister of Justice and slip out of Korean. Bro, don't tell me that. You're gonna betray the rebels so you can get out of here. Wait a second. Why do you have such a goofy face, sir? Look at that. Look how big and wide his mouth is and his huge-ass tongue. You're a key person of interest in this case. You can't go running off like that. Relax, will ya? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Oh, and sorry about punching your lights out back there. My bad. So, Mr. Lawyer Man, what do you want to know? Tell me about the murders of the High Priest and Tarust and me, and his acolyte, Foray Zealot. Sure, I'll tell you whatever I can. Don't know if it'll be much help, though. I mean, I'm not a rebel anymore, so... I wonder how true that really is. Sir? You guys get electricity? Yeah, but the power goes out occasionally. That's pretty inconvenient. You're telling me. Sometimes it goes out for an entire day. What about the stuff in the refrigerator? Don't you see for yourself? Again, I asked. I'm afraid of what I might find. I don't like that spider. There are bowls and platters of food here. It's still warm, as if this was all recently prepared. You must have a pretty big appetite, Mr. Ribble. Guys as big and strong as me? Got even bigger appetites, you know? But you just fled from the police. I don't know how you could eat this much after all that excitement. Sorry if I offended you. First, let's start with an appetizer. Where's he getting all those apples from? Want to join me, Mr. Lawyer Man? Got plenty of sewer lizards, too. Ah, those lizards come from the sewer. No thanks, pass. Thanks, but I already ate. This. Is this a law book? A dragon mark's been branded into the cover. That's Dirk's law book. Really? The leader of the rebels? Is that Dirk? That's right. That mark of the dragon is the emblem of the rebellion. Huh. The pages on this one section are really dirty. Must be the section on the Defense Culpability Act. Dirk's law book. Branding it with the defiant dragon's mark demonstrates the strength of Dirk's conviction. He must have done a ton of research on the Defense Culpability Act. He practically wore out the entire section. He thinks it's bullshit. Are they actually the good guys? Because of course the rebels are actually the good guys. What's this thing with the dragon on it? Some kind of sign? Yep, that was his business sign back when this was Dirk's office. Used to be a lawyer, right? Not he was, but it was a really long time ago. This place has seen better days, that's for sure. Well, I hope he can put his sign back up someday. I wouldn't hold my breath. Why? That coat yours, Mr. Rebel? Nah, it belongs to the rebel leader, Dirk. Pretty impressive. I like the color, too. Wanna try it on? Really? You sure it's okay? Of course, but it would look great on you. Well then, don't mind if I do. Ah, smells all moldy. I can't believe you fell for it. That thing's been hanging there forever. Note to self, don't trust this guy ever again. Rude. Okay, I want to inspect the spider, but I need it to come down first. Alright, so we can look at this. And that these lizards. Either. No? Look at the spider doesn't work? Doesn't do anything? No? Okay, fine. Lizards! What are these hanging here? Oh wait, hold on. Lizards? So, they're pretty big. Those are sewer lizards. We call them that, of course, that they live because they live in the sewer. They grow bigger than your average lizard, which makes them fine eating. Wait, you eat these? What else would you do with them? Here, try one. Why do you have so many? Pass. I'll definitely pass. Missing out on a fine treat, my man. Somehow, I think I'll live without it. I should save, by the way. Been a bit. This looks like a photo of Dirk and his compatriots. Here's one that looks really old. Wow, this was taken about 20 years ago. This... Why does that kid look weirdly like Apollo? Is this Apollo and Sadmati? Nayuta? Questions? Those are Dirk's sons. Oh. Oh. They're brothers. Adopted brothers. Really? So this is the rebel Dirk in the center? He doesn't look so evil. And both of his sons look kind of familiar. How did you become a prosecutor, sir? The one on the left is Yeti. Oh, but you know him as Prosecutor Sadmati. Prosecutor Sadmati is Dirk's son? That he is. Yeti was once a rebel too. He used to really respect his old man. Both as a father and as a lawyer. Why'd he become a prosecutor? Being a lawyer in this kingdom is the same as signing your own death warrant. On account of the Defense Culpability Act, right? Yeah, that's why Yeti decided to become a prosecutor instead. He wanted to spark a revolution from the inside, so he dove right into the enemy's den. I would have never guessed it looking at him now, especially because he's not very helpful. Say that again. Dirk is battling to change Korean's legal system. Will of the dragon spurs him on. We all thought Yeti was taking up the mantle to carry on that will too. We're sure he'd help overthrow Garan one day, but as you've seen, he now uses the law to do her bidding. Interesting. I wonder what happened there. Dirk's been beside himself. He no longer carries the will of the dragon in him, huh? I wonder what happened between father and son for it to come to this. Gonna talk about the other kid? What about the other child in the photo? That's Dirk's adopted son, but he's gone back overseas. Name's Apollo. Ah. Apollo? Wait a sec. That bracelet. That really is Apollo! He has a rascal, that one, and his voice could shake the entire room. I imagine he's out there raising high hell somewhere. Yep, yeah, he definitely is. Well then, we learned something. Apollo's from here. Yeah, I'm sure he's doing just fine. Concerning how far he's come, Mr. Rebel's description really doesn't do Apollo justice. They went there. They made the pun. They did the thing. Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. He's a responsible young man now. He never lost that loud voice, though. Well, that was an interesting learn. Incense and white flowers. Flowers are still fresh. They must have been put here maybe today or yesterday. Did you put these here, Mr. Rebel? Something wrong with flowers? Oh, no. No. That's a traditional thing here in Kurain. Hey, don't mind. Is this for the High Priest because he dead and he was one of you? There's a knife driven deep into a photo of the Queen. I guess the rebels really hate her. I better remember to stay on their good side. There's a ladder leading underground. You must have brought me in through there. But there's no reason for me to leave yet. I should see what else Mr. Rebel has to say. Alright, let's talk to this man. Wait, hold up. I gotta show you my badge first. Everyone needs to see it. Is this a parting gift for me leaving the rebels? No? No, you can't keep it! I'll just ask him what I can for now. High Priest murder. Tell me everything you know about the High Priest murder. Well, as you know, I don't remember much about that. Banged my head on a rock as soon as I parachuted into the inner sanctum. When I told you I had nothing to do with this murder, I meant it. Okay, then, where were you when you came to after banging your head? The time I came to, it was already dawn. I must have been out cold the whole time. So you didn't see the crime happen at all? You got that right. And why did you say you did when you testified? Oh, about that, since I didn't remember a thing. He looks even more suspicious now without the beard. I was afraid I'd seem suspicious, so I came up with that whole story, sir. Why? Does he even realize how much trouble his big fat lies caused me? Sorry for the trouble. That's definitely my bad. Doesn't seem very sorry to me. Seems like a prankster. The bottom line is you were at the scene of the crime but weren't involved in it. Got it. Talk about Dirk the attorney. Sorry, not sorry. Exactly. That's him. That's his whole vibe. So, Dirk used to be a lawyer? Yep. He was a force to be reckoned with back when he was still practicing. He was a juggernaut of the law and as mighty as a dragon. He could strike terror into a prosecutor's heart just by glaring at him. People called it his dragon's glare. He even got criminals to confess and pass out with a well-placed glare. You've gotta be kidding me. Most important of all, he would never surrender. He'd fight for the accused no matter how the odds were stacked against him. Is that what you mean by the will of the dragon? Yep, that'd be it. Actually, your work in court yesterday was mighty impressive too. You didn't give up no matter how hard of a beating you took. Not unlike Dirk, I might add. Look, Nick, you make people confess by pointing at them. Y'all are far brothers in arms. Yep, true. Oh, thanks. Even if a big part of that beating I took was because of you. Well, gotta start packing. Who knows when they might catch up with me if I don't scram soon. Please wait. I still need to ask you something. Go ahead, shoot! What are you rebels trying to do? And why were you at the Inner Sanctum in the first place? What's your plan, man? Why were you at the Inner Sanctum on the day of the murder? More precisely, what were you trying to do there? I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. That High Priest was a fool for getting taken in by Dirk. He should have tried hightailing it out of Kurain like I'm doing. Hey look, Cyclops! What are you hiding, buddy? Ah, Cyclops. Mr. Aribal is hiding something, but I won't know exactly what until I can undo the locks. What exactly are you trying to hide, Mr. Aribal? Huh? I'm not hiding anything! No way, no how! I'll just have to use my Magatama on and then... Save first. Let's do it! Only 4, it's not 5. That's his plan. I'm gonna ask you again. Why were you at the Inner Sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, What were you trying to do there? Can keep asking, but the answer's still the same. That's his plan. Trying to escape from prison, that's all. Bullshit. That high priest was a fool. Fell for Dirk's line and sold his own country out. How can you say such things about him? He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care about what happened to him? Nope, I was just getting out of the rebellion anyway. He should have opened his eyes. We never stood a chance against the Garan regime. Hang on. Do you really believe what you're saying? You just saw this now? Yeah, I'm glad your head hurts just as much. Didn't the High Priest's death really hurt you on the inside? Like I said, I couldn't care less about the whole thing. I beg to differ. This wouldn't be here in this room if you didn't feel a thing. Flowers.
Take that!
I heard these flowers are offered in memory of the dead here in Kurain. The High Priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving here alone, haven't you? Well? Ew! These flowers don't mean anything. It's just a Kurainese way of saying goodbye. Why hide the fact that you're mourning his death? You're reading into this too much. I told you, I'm done with rebellion. I haven't even heard from Dirk or the rest of them for a few days. Tomorrow, I'm planning to kiss this kingdom goodbye. Now, I know you've been in contact with the other rebels lately. Oh yeah, look at that fabric his thing's made out of. How exactly do you plan on proving that? This piece of evidence ties you to the other rebels. Is it this flag? I mean, it has to be, because we don't have the note that he had anymore. Try this. I found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you? They brought this food for you at your request. So you're lying about leaving the rebels. Still involved with Dirk and the rest of them, aren't you? Yeah! Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Ah, you're good, Mr. Lawyer Man, I admit it. I requested the grub. I was just taking advantage of him, that's all. What do you mean? My face plastered all over the place, I couldn't stay out in the open anymore. I just took advantage of my former comrades for some grub and a place to hide. I was gonna kiss this kingdom goodbye tomorrow. I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying. I can tell just by looking at you. The white-hot flames of revolution definitely still burn on inside you. What? That's ridiculous. Those flames burned out a long time ago. Then why are you still wearing the damn armband? This proves that the flames of revolution still burn on inside of you. Maybe this, because it's got the symbol on it? Save. Dirk's law book? I'm no lawyer, so what's that got to do with me? No, it's the symbol on the cover. Look at the mark branded into the cover. This mark that stands for an unwavering commitment to the revolution. It is Dirk's way of representing the will of the dragon. Yeah, so what of it? You have that same mark on the scarf tied around your left arm. But you wouldn't be wearing that if you were no longer a rebel. I forgot to take it off, that's all. Now, as a wanted man, that should have been the first thing you took off. The fact that you haven't hidden that mark yet proves you're still a rebel. Ah! Why would you even try to hide that? Like, I give a shit. Think what you want, but you don't know nothing about me. No, you're wrong. You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve, just like me. And this is what I believe in. I believe in my badge! When a person's back is against a wall, they always fall back on what they believe in. Just as I always have my badge, you always have the will of the dragon with you. Would you risk your life for your beliefs? Hell yeah. One of these few times it works. I know, right? I love showing off my badge.
No, I wouldn't. No? No, because I wouldn't be much use to my clients dead. Now, admit it. You've never once thought about leaving the Defiant Dragons, have you? That look in your eyes, it's just like Dirk's. Looks like you've got the will of the dragon inside of you, too. Trust me now, buddy? Hey! Unlock successful. Nice. Alright, what's your real plan? Let me in on it. I'd planned to take you out if you turned out to be on the side of the royals. I guess that machete's not just for carving apples. But I think I can trust you. Thanks? Can't believe I was that close to getting shanked here. Like you said, I have no intention of leaving Dirk's group. In other words, you were testing me. You're a foreigner, and a lawyer who's been charged with abetting a criminal to boot. My friend, I've seen a fair share of lawyers get pardoned for weeping at the feet of the queen. Well, I'm gonna keep fighting till the end. Yeah, I can see that now. Sorry I ever doubted you. What are you doing here, anyway? I came to get a secret hideout key from a helper. Secret hideout? Yep, supposed to get my next order from Dirk there. The town's swarming with cops thanks to that murder. Nothing I can do about that. What about the order Dirk was supposed to give you? Gonna have to abort that mission. Now I'm just laying low, waiting for a chance to make contact with Dirk again. Hey, why the long face? I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priest murder. Sorry to disappoint you. Oh, I know. Let me make it up to you with this. What is this? What is it? The orb is actually a key. It opens the door to one of our secret hideouts. You tell, where? Can't say any more than that. Anyway, I hope it helps. This orb is a key? Yep, plus the hideout's in a totally unexpected location. Please let it be the High Priest's house. Being that it's supposed to be super secret, we can have just any ordinary key. See. Golden orb added to the court record. An orb entrusted to me by Mr. Rebel. It seems to be the key to the rebel hideout. Maybe this will help you unravel the truth behind the case. Thanks. Don't mention it. Besides, you're a fellow brother in arms, fighting the powers that be. It'll help you feel free to pick my brain a bit more. Oh, let's talk about Lady Kira. Talk to me. Fight the power! Everyone's been talking about the return of Lady Kira lately. Well, my friend Maya suspected of being the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. You wouldn't happen to know who she really is, though, would you? Beats me, but whoever she is, she bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. Even worse, on top of attacking us and delivering us to the cops, she's been watching us like a hawk and framing us for different crimes. Ooh. Watching you like a hawk? Framing you for crimes? Why would anyone go to all that trouble? The kingdom likes to pretend that its people are free to think what they want. Because of that, the authorities can't arrest you just for sympathizing with the rebellion. But they resort to framing people for things they didn't do. Ah, that's fucked up. And that Lady Kira figure is... Yep, it's just some lickspittle working for the Garan regime. Wow. Heh, even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say, I got a little trick up my sleeve. I'd watch it if I were you. Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. So he was talking about Lady Kira then. Advanced combat skills, detailed surveillance, clever setups. He's no amateur if you ask me. So you're saying the monarchy is using Lady Kira to secretly take out the rebels? Exactly. The Rod regime is using her to control the people, even down to what we think. Why don't the people protest if the monarchy is doing things like that? Unfortunately, we don't have any conclusive evidence. And without that, we can't prove anything. I know the feeling.
If I bring this up in court, they'd probably dismiss it out of hand. I'll have to unmask Lady Kira if I want to get anywhere. What's the goal of the revolution? Goal? Get rid of that evil, no-good Defense Culpability Act. Yo! I'm on board. You can tell just by looking at Dirk's law book. DC Act has turned this kingdom into a corrupt cesspool. Where false charges are overlooked, and prosecutors are the only ones heard in court. It's fucked up, man. But it's been 23 years since it was first enacted. What happened 23 years ago to make them pass such a terrible law? The assassination of Queen Amara. That's where it all began.
It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, previous queen, was assassinated. It was the rebel leader Dirk who did it.
He got framed for it. Okay, my guess behind that is it was the current king, the jerk, Rafa's father, killed the queen to make his wife the new queen so that he could gain power. And then he framed Dirk to do it. Because he's clearly not above framing people for doing shit that they didn't do. Dirk assassinated the former queen, didn't he? That's the official line, but... The official line? Those charges were completely trumped up. Dirk was framed, I'm telling ya. He was? No shit. I mean, in a country where they're framing rebels for shit they didn't do, just so they can throw them behind bars, I mean, what do you expect? It had that shit had to have started somewhere. Plus, Dirk was a lawyer. Once the people thought a lawyer had killed the queen, they turned against all lawyers. Yeah, that's what happens when you get fanatically religious cult society. Let's not talk about Cult of the Lamb. And that's how the DC Act was first passed. So that's why there aren't any lawyers left in Korean. Even worse, it changed the significance of the divination seance. Significance of the divination seance? Tell me more about that. They were holding seances in court even before the DC Act? You bet they were. Lawyers and prosecutors used to hotly contest the insights that came out of seances. You mean like what I've been doing? Right, it's like Dirk used to say. The royal priestess's insights are just another piece of evidence. Right. See what you mean about the significance of the divination seance changing. Yep, the insights became the only truth and arguing against them was banned. But she is too young to know that it used to be contested.
As royal priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time, I will prove that the insights I gleaned thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headsman's axe.
And with her talks of doing re-education to Albi. Yeah. When I've seen, Rafa would agree with that. This kingdom's a shadow of its former self. Become a dictatorship where the royals use the fear of trumped-up charges to rule. And that's what Dirk's been rebelling against? Yep, all we want is to live in a kingdom with a fair and impartial legal system. That's not a hard ask. It's like not at all in any way, shape, or form an unreasonable ask. Like, look, I just want to be judged fairly. There's only one way to make that come true. Overthrow the current regime. So that's the truth behind the rebels. Well, PW, my friend, about time for me to get going. After all, I am the fangs of the Defiant Dragons. You clearly just started doing that shit for fun, right? Because you're a goofball. That's a rebel! You're not gonna do that alley-oop thing again, are you? I was just getting to that. See ya when I see ya! Alley-oop! And there he goes. You know, I don't know you anymore. Why does he have to jump like that before running off? Weird. Well, I guess we're friends now. But enough about that. I already spent way too much time in here. May 11th, Korean Bazaar. Hello. Back. Whew, finally got out of there.
Mr. Wright! I'm so glad you're okay. I was so worried about you.
Aw, Shadow. Shadow, what happened to him anyway?
He came out of the manhole about 5 minutes after you went in. Sorry he wasn't much help. Well, did you find anything of worth?
Oh, I tripped and fell down there. Must have been out cold for a while. Better keep things to myself for now.
I figured as much.
I have to find that secret hideout Mr. Rebel was talking about. I should probably start with places that have something to do with the High Priest. I'm telling you, it's probably in his house. Go to the house. Already searched here. Oh, okay. So I guess not his house. Maybe the inner sanctum? May 11th, inner sanctum.
Barbed Head, you already searched here, did you not?
Oh, I just thought I'd look around again, you know, in case I missed something. I probably shouldn't tell her I'm looking for the secret rebel hideout. You're saying back home, leave no stone unturned.
Oh, yes. You cannot stump me. I know that one.
Actually, I don't have a clue. It's written all over your face. And we... Anything particularly sus anywhere? Oh. Oh, because it's missing an eye. The statue of a bird. Guess I'll take a closer look at it. Eyeball? Hey, this eye is missing.
What are you doing? You must not touch that for no reason.
Sorry. That shape. I wonder. An orb entrusted to me by Mr. Rebel. Take that, bird! Knew it.
Ooh, what?
You must be at a loss for words. That doesn't happen too often.
What is this place? Explain yourself at once, Barbed Head.
I don't think she's ready for the full story. I don't really know much myself, but it seems to be a secret rebel hideout. I'm shocked there's a secret door here. I imagine that goes double for Rafa.
A rebel hideout in the inner sanctum? Somebody will pay for this.
Well, for now, I think I'll have a look around.
Wait! You must not enter before the police.
Don't worry, I won't disturb anything, or at least I'll try not to. Besides, with you watching over me, it should be fine, right? And, you see...
Fine. Just please stop pleading your case. I can only stand so much lawyerly drivel. I will be presenting all information gleaned from your efforts here to the police.
Of course. Now, shall we?
We'll go no further.
Oh, right, you're not supposed to come in contact with the taint of Lady Kira's battles.
Very good, Barbed Head. I commend you for remembering.
Oh, well, thank you? Why am I thanking her?
I may not be able to enter, but I will allow no misdeeds on your part. I'll be watching you like a warbat from the entrance here.
I told you I'm not gonna do anything! I better hurry before she changes her mind. have to talk to her. She's so funny.
Barbed Head, I detect a foul odor emanating from you.
Well, I did walk through the sewers, so...
Stay back. You stink to yourself.
I'd be glad to leave you alone if you'd like.
Who said you could walk away from me, you mutton head?
Fine, I'll stick to you like glue.
No, that is too close.
I just can't win with her.
Even after investigating the sewers, you have nothing.
Well, I'm not ready to give up yet. Besides, I wouldn't say I have nothing. There's nowhere I wouldn't go if it would help Maya.
So, what will it be next? Will you dive into a septic tank?
If it would help Maya, I wouldn't rule it out.
Stay back!
I thought it was just a hypothetical! He's funny. Alright. Let's go into the super sketchy hideout.
I believe this to be a sacred space that enshrines the source of the spring water.
That makes sense. The rebels must have converted it into a secret hideout. But what about that warbad revolving door? Interesting. I wonder if that too was originally intended to hide and protect the sacred space.
I think those filthy rebels were scheming their schemes in this most sacred space. It is a desecration upon Kurainism itself. A fine dragon shall pay for this.
Okay, this is very suspect because we know who's a fan of the plumed Punisher. Because it's only natural that she'd be upset, but the investigation must go on. I'll start by taking a picture of the place. Good thing I brought a camera to snap some souvenir shots. Good job.
Stop that! You must not take photos in there without permission.
Tifa's really fired up. She's sticking her head in as far as it will go. I guess she won't be tainted as long as she doesn't touch anything. A photo of the secret rebel hideout. It was literally built into the sanctum. There's handprints here. Now to search every nook and cranny.
Barbed Head, just because it is hard for me to see your every move, not use that as an excuse to touch and break things.
Every nook and cranny. Yeah, like Edgeworth kept saying during Ace Attorney investigations. Yeah, he's been talking to Edgy. Heard you the first time. Sheesh. Okay, handprints. A large stone slab. It's shaped like a magatama. Looks rather unstable. I bet it'd tip over in an earthquake. That earthy grass-like smell.
It is the smell of the moss that covers the stone.
Oh, so the shaggy green stuff is moss. No shit. Looks like some of the moss about halfway up has been disturbed. Wonder why that is. One quick touch can't hurt, right? Whoa! Slab's starting to wobble.
What is happening? What have you done to the sacred space?
Nothing. All I did was nudge it a little. I knew it looked unstable. Probably best not to touch it again.
Look. What is it, Barbed Head?
It's a Plume Punisher clock.
Why, I believe it is a limited edition promotional item given to 50 lucky viewers. This rare item plays the Plume Punisher theme song every hour. Hand it over now, Barbed Head.
She snatched it away from me. No matter what she says, Rafa is definitely a huge fan.
What a fine item. And the Switch. I'm right.
It's the Plume Punisher theme song.
Yes, now I see. The insurgents who used this room must be Plume Punisher fans.
That may be so, but I don't see how it's relevant to this case, except for the fact that it identifies exactly who the fake Lady Kira is. There's a Plume Punisher calendar here.
Ha, now I understand. The villains in the Plume Punisher are based on the insurgent. Watching the show must have roused their ire against Lady Kira.
I doubt that's it. She's so devout that she is following their orders. Oh, look, blood! To kill the rebels. So this is the water source that supplies the Inner Sanctum Spring. It flows through the channel built into the floor before heading outside.
Lady Kira uses the sacred water to wash the taint of battle from her body.
It's also not red like the water in the spring. What's this? A bloodstain? I should probably try to figure out what happened here.
Do not tamper with any evidence before the police arrive.
Police? Hey, that reminds me. Emma gave me something just for times like these. Luminol?
I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. Wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools. They were confiscated at the airport.
Luminol testing fluid? This actually might come in handy. I forgot that she gave us that, so I'm excited to use it. Luminol testing fluid glows in reaction to even the tiniest traces of blood. So it can even detect areas where blood has been wiped up. Might help us figure out what happened in here. Okay, time for science to do its thing. Science! First, let me put these red-tinted glasses on to see the luminols glow. Then I just tap wherever I want to spray some luminol. Areas where there was blood will react by turning blue. Okay, so that's not blood. Oh, that is. Never mind. This is a huge blood stain. Something big must have happened here.
Perhaps the High Priest's blood flowed in there from under the Warbad statue?
There's definitely a lot of blood here. It's impossible to say much else at this point. I'll just take a picture for now. Alright, luminol reactions don't show up in photos. I'll just have to take some notes. That should do it. I didn't notice before, but the bloodstain looks like it was smeared away in one place. Because the Warbad revolving door passed over it? Interesting. Weapons, and lots of them too.
We are lucky we found them before they could be used. Excellent work, Barbed Head.
Oh, thanks? If a rebellion ever happens, I hope it's bloodless. Looks like an order from Dirk.
What's this? Let me see that.
I thought you're not supposed to touch anything in here.
This is an exception. Now hand it over.
Let's see.
Let's see here. Oh, Holy Mother!
What? What does it say?
It is an order intended for that rebel named Dats. It reads, after the Wright, infiltrate the palace under the guise of returning Lady Kira's costume. And search for clues about that incident from 23 years ago. Dirk.
23 years ago? Must mean the assassination of Queen Amara. I wonder what the rebels are up to. Intriguing and all, but it doesn't seem related to the case at hand.
This will not do. I must warn my mother at once.
No need to do that. This order will never be carried out. Lady Kira's costume is still here, and Abbot Inmi is no longer able to aid the rebels.
I knew that.
Did you, though? Oh, look at the flag.
How dare those filthy insurgents raise their banner amid such a sacred space? Barbed Head, you must burn it at once.
Didn't you tell me not to touch or damage anything?
This is an exception. Very well, if you will not do it, then I will.
But your benevolence, I thought you're not supposed to come in here. For once, the strange customs of this kingdom are working in my favor. Huh? Something under the banner. Microphone? What's this doing here? Someone trying to record something with it? Well, I think that about covers everything here. Oh, Emma.
Mr. Wright, you shouldn't have come in here before the police.
Sorry, but I was in a hurry. I didn't do anything I wasn't supposed to. Benevolence can attest to that.
It is your fault for being so slow. I expect the police to work faster and more efficiently. Sorry. Well, Barbed Head, you've not already seen enough.
I guess it's about time I got back to the temple and go over everything I've learned. Ooh, the temple? May 11th, Temple.
Welcome back, Mr. Wright. How'd it go?
Unfortunately, I didn't find anything conclusive.
Oh, way. I do not understand, Barbed Head.
What don't you understand?
Why you did not commit any misdeeds during your investigation? After all, lawyers ply their trade primarily through illicit means and methods.
Girl, you need to stop drinking the Kool-Aid. What? Who told you that?
My mother. You saying she was wrong? No, that cannot be.
Look, your mother and your father are wicked evil people who probably killed your grandma.
You must have committed some sort of misdeed right under my nose.
If that were so, she wasted her whole day following me around.
What is it? Prosecutor Sadbati has need of me.
What's going on?
I must go perform a divination seance for Pere Zealot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins.
I see, so they get a one-up on the lawyers and an advantage. They can kind of skew her insights.
Third time will be the charm. My insights will finally bring you to your knees tomorrow.
No, they won't.
And I will teach that neophyte practitioner a lesson.
Looks like the royal priestess is back with a vengeance. She's made a full recovery from when we started the investigation earlier today. I look forward to seeing you in court tomorrow, your benevolence.
Huh! Your overconfidence will be your downfall. You will not look so confident when I am finished with you tomorrow.
Actually, I'm not really looking forward to seeing her tomorrow. Especially without any solid evidence.
Why don't we go over everything you know so far?
Alright. Let's see here. Acolyte Zealot was killed during the rite with Lady Kira's dagger. And Maya's fingerprints were found on it.
That doesn't sound very good.
No, it's the very definition of being up a creek without a paddle. The day before his murder, Zealot enjoyed a meal with the High Priest, his wife, and Maya. Oh, look at that orb that looks suspiciously like the one to get into the secret chamber. I also learned about spirit channeling here in Kurain. None of that sounds very helpful. Oh, but I did hear something interesting. That the rebel hunting Lady Kira might be working for the Justice Minister.
What? Really? Our kingdom is supposed to be ruled through faith and laws. Can't allow the people to be controlled by fear and violence.
That sounds like something a rebel might say.
It does?
It's fine, the rebels are good people.
If that Lady Kira really is one of Minister Inga's subordinates, that would exonerate Miss Maya.
Unfortunately, I have no way of proving it in court.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, I almost forgot about the secret rebel hideout we found at the Inner Sanctum. There was a bloodstain inside, but I didn't know if or how it's connected to the... I don't know if or how it's connected to the case, though.
Wow, a secret room at the inner sanctum? That'd be a huge hit with tourists.
This kid really is an entrepreneur at heart.
What I mean is that hideout could be important for your case.
What if he was standing in front of the Warbat statue at the spring and then it turned around? It spun around with him on it? I don't know if it would move him. I don't know if the floor moves with it. I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll think about it. Maybe, but it's still too early to tell. Looks like I'm heading into court without any useful evidence.
We'll just have to pray something appears during tomorrow's trial.
Look, usually witness testimony gives us context to our clues, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Princess Rafa's divination seance might be my only hope. There could be some new information in it that might help.
Divination seance? I thought it always works against the accused.
Not always. Right, it's like Dirk used to say. Royal Priestess's insights are just another piece of evidence.
Really? I never heard anyone say that before. Hard to figure you out sometimes, sir.
Divination seances worked both ways before the Defense Culpability Act. It's only now that the people of Wright find it strange.
Mr. Wright? I just wanted to say, good luck tomorrow.
Thanks. I can't afford to lose this next one. I've collected all sorts of information, but I haven't even started connecting the dots. If I could do that, I might have a shot at pulling off a win. Rafa's insights will be the deciding factor. A huge gamble, but it's all I've got. To be continued. Please let me save now. Yep, we're saving. Alright. That is where we shall be stopping for the evening. Today was a long one. Let's hop over to this one. So we can have a little background music while I scope out who's still streaming. Oh look, Neoneko's on. Let's go bother Neoneko. He's playing Genshin. Don't have to stick around, but if you could at least just say a quick hello, much appreciated. You know, show support to some other people. Alright. Oh. Spell. There we go. Alright. Thanks y'all for watching. I hope you guys had fun. This was definitely a longer one today. I didn't know how we were gonna end up doing a second day of investigation, but here we are. We did it. And then, you know, next week could be, I believe, the final trial part to kind of wrap everything up. But yeah, I hope to see you guys there. Thanks all for watching. Everyone who stopped by, said hello. You know, all the other people who just popped in and lurked. VoD watchers later. Appreciate you guys, all you guys. You guys enjoyed. This is a really good case. It's going in very interesting directions, and I'm interested in seeing where all this business with Wright and assassination and conspiracy theories, where all that leads. Get more background on Apollo's background. You know? It'll be pretty fun. Hope to see you guys next week. If you can give us a follow if you're not already following, and if you want to catch that and see when we go live. Sometimes I try to start, so it does help have. Or follow me on Twitter. That works too. Anyway, thanks again, everyone. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. Next stream is tomorrow for some more Heaven on High, hopefully. I hope to see you guys there. Have a good weekend, everybody. Catch you guys later.
Boss fight. It's the cutscene after you're like, oh, you gotta survive because the boss is invincible. It's a cheer cup hermit.